Anyways, hate the show. Hope you have a great day. Bye.
I forgot about Dolly Parton being wow, thanks a lot, Rich.
When he's right, he's right.
No, he's right. He's absolutely correct.
Hall of Fame inductee.
Yeah. I was reading an article. They said that Dolly Parton is probably the last bipartisan icon. Somebody who was appealed, she had universal appeal, even though she was, a down-home girl. But I think that's a function of her being around for so long and not changing and everything around her changing.
Yep.
So she was kind of an oasis, you know what I mean? Somebody that people could look to and go, now there's somebody.
It is without question the only time in my lifetime, and I think it will be probably for the rest of my lifetime, that someone can pass away, move on, and there is not a group of people that would be celebrating it, or at least not feeling it.
Or no heir apparent.
Yeah, but she's right. She's just so universally cared for. So it was either benign, you either she's fine, or you loved her. There was no group of people that could say, I hate Dolly Parton, she sucks. It's not there with her. What are you going to pick at?
That's why she never accepted the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Trump offered it to her twice. Biden offered it to her, and she turned it down all 3 times. She's like, if I take it, I'll be doing politics, and I don't deserve it anyway. She didn't think she deserved being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Now, if you're being a purist, you can kind of see that. She's like, I'm a country artist and whatever. Yeah. But I mean, if hip hop's in there, and if the premise of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is more maybe attitude based, then she
deserved to be there.
She deserved to be there, and obviously she kind of capitulated to them and was like, all right, fine. It's fun or whatever. They are doing a stage production of 9 to 5 overseas. The Worthing Theatre in West Sussex.
West Sussex. That sounds super fancy.
Welcome to 9 to 5.
Dolly Parton.
Little seaside city on the English Channel there. They told the crowd in attendance before the performance that Dolly had died. And why did they do it then? There's an audible gasp in the crowd.
I think you had to.
Good evening. Before we begin tonight's performance of 9 to 5, we would like to take a moment to remember the remarkable Dolly Parton, who has sadly passed away today. 9 to 5 was originally written and produced by Dolly, whose extraordinary talent, creativity and spirit are woven into every part of this work.
Oh, Dolly has passed away. And,
we're sad to report.
That's what launched Dolly Parton into like mainstream pop culture, was 9 to 5. I loved that movie when I was a kid. And it was a massive hit. Like movies outside of Star Wars and Jaws, they weren't making that kind of money back then. And 9 to 5 cost like a few $1 million, maybe a dozen. And it made like $150 million. It was just a huge, huge movie.
You said massive hit, right?
She had a couple of massive hits, Rob. Yes,
yeah,
she had Best
huge.
Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Yeah.
She had 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But imagine you're the other actors in that. They're like, anyway, enjoy the show, everybody. Actors are like,
can we love this?
Jesus, can we wait until the curtain call to let everybody know? Thank you so much for coming. And by the way, Dolly Parton has passed away. Good night.
Yeah, see you later.
Instead of Before, it's a comedy. And before, we'd like to tell everyone that Dolly Parton has died. Anyway, thank you for coming.
I think they had to. Like, I think you have to address it.
People are there at the beginning?
I think so. At the end, you go
I guess
through this whole performance, and you're like, hey, guess what? Dolly's dead. See you later.
Right, and everyone's quiet and paying attention at the beginning. I understand it.
It's a drag.
I get the protocol, but still, yeah. They're like, everybody's gotten dressed up. They're there for a night at the theater.
Did you say Dolly Parton's passed away?
You mean Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee Dolly Parton? The very same. Yeah, that's crazy. Anywho, enjoy the show, everybody.
It's Mario Lopez up there doing the announcement.
Yeah.
But she died today.
Thank you for coming, but Dolly Parton's dead. God, that sucks. But anyway, it was probably an extra poignant performance that night, too, right? But imagine the actress who's playing the Dolly Parton role. Dora Lee was her character in 9 to 5, if memory serves.
That was the woman right there, wasn't it? Wasn't she the lead that was out there?
I don't know. Was she the one that was playing Dolly Parton's character?
Yeah,
okay.
I think she was the lead in the play.
Well, I want to let everyone know that I'll feel the part extra. It'll be in my heart tonight, extra. over Miss Parton's passing. Anyway.
I believe she's here with me this evening as I bare my soul into this performance.
Yeah.
For all of you.
Channeling Dolly.
Adieu.
So anyway, I mean, not a cross word written about Dolly Parton as it should be, you know.
And then did you see the Eminem tribute? The thing he wrote?
The candy or the rapper?
The rapper. There was apparently they were supposed to do something together at an award show. I don't know if it was just meet up or what, but it never happened for whatever reason. And she shared this letter with him. She sent him a note and said, you know, Dear Marshall, and she proceeds to just go on and on about what he means to music.
Yeah.
And, you know,
because she knows the grind.
It's so unfortunate that we weren't able to meet up tonight. I hope that we can in the future. Keep doing what you do. You're fantastic. And she just, like, there's no reason in the world for her to have sent that letter. You know what I mean?
Classy gal.
That type of thing just speaks, obviously, to the type of person that she was, which, I mean, how do you take anything away from that?
Yeah.
You can think of all of the celebrities that are in the world right now. You take the most popular people, the Taylor Swifts of the world. There's a group of people who would be happy if tomorrow she wasn't making music anymore, if she disappeared from the planet, right? She's polarizing. There's no one that could say that about Dolly Parton. Everyone's just like, oh, yeah, all right, she was fine.
Right.
Or, I loved her.
Yeah.
It's wild. We'll never see it again. No way.
No.
No way.
Maybe Meghan Markle. Okay, I've got to take a break here.
Another royal. I was at that performance and found it a bit Dolly.
Meghan Markle has Dolly's dead and Meghan's coming back. Okay, everyone, have a good time.
Thank you. Good night. Bye.
The gasps turn to screams. I'm going to break here. 35192 if you want to get a text. Watch on our YouTube channel. Listen on the iHeart Radio app.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is now even bigger.
Just added to the lineup.
Smashing Pumpkins.
See Smashing Pumpkins along with Weezer.
Muse and many more, all taking the stage next month at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
For our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Never seen before artist collaborations.
Once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to see Smashing Pumpkins
at our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connecting all of us. Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Imagine you're reading Pride and Prejudice, except you're not reading it. Harris Dickinson and Marissa Abella are reading it to you on Audible. Her barbs sting you. His coldness sends a shiver up your spine. Your heart aches. Your ears burn. You yearn for Elizabeth and Mr. Darcy to profess their undying love for one another. You can't bear it any longer. Well, maybe a chapter longer. Performance is so good, you'll give love a second chance. Audible. Stories that speak to you.
And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Equinox 36 monthly is $39.95 due at signing. 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax $398 doc. MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details. $16.67 per thousand borrowed. Ends 8/31/26.
I survived 9 months in captivity, and I've spent my life exploring how other people survive what should have destroyed them. I'm Elizabeth Smart, and these are the Survivor Files. Every week, I'm with survivors who lived through the unthinkable, abducted, stalked, controlled, and nearly silenced. These are stories about what it takes to make it out alive. Download the free iHeartRadio app, search The Survivor Files with Elizabeth Smart, and listen now.
Flowers eventually wilt, greeting cards end up hidden in a drawer, but imagine giving someone special a meaningful song written just for them. Their unique story, their best memories, their favorite moments, all turned into a beautiful song they'll want to listen to again and again. Whether it's for an anniversary, birthday, wedding, or just because, SmileTunes creates truly special gifts that they will never ever forget. Visit SmileTunes.com and don't just say I love you, sing it with SmileTunes.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob for my friends at Mentality, over 50 pounds down, and I've never felt better. Remember the way you felt when you were 25. Those early morning workouts, they were a breeze. Now fast forward to today. Do you still feel the same? There's a good chance it might not be your age. It could be low testosterone, and that's where Mentality comes in. They'll get you started with a comprehensive 100-point blood panel because Mentality is all about real medicine. So schedule your appointment and personalize your treatment plan today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com.
They say $5 can't get you a lot these days. But at KFC, $5 lets you pick from our golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken. And pick a side like our secret recipe fries, creamy mashed potatoes and gravy, fresh coleslaw, or one of our buttery biscuits. That's 2 tasty picks for one easy price. Try our $5 Build-A-Box deal today, only at KFC. Only available in restaurants, not online, at select participating locations. While supplies last, tax extra, no substitution.
Everyone loves a great deal, and that's what you'll get with 0, 0, 0 at Ken Gailey Kia. You'll get 0% for 5 full years, 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. New 2026 Kia Seltos LX, 119 lease per month. Sportage LX, 139 lease per month. K5 GT line, 149 lease per month. 24 months due at signing. Seltos, $37.93. Sportage, $45.43. K5, $44.61. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Get a great deal with 0% for 5 full years. 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. Only at Ken Gailey Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGaileyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer. 26 Sportage APR 1667 for 1,000 financed. Advertised offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee plus tax, title, and registration with approved credit through KMF. Expires 8/31/26.
Join us for the Recovery Concert of Hope Sunday, August 30th from 2 to 4 p.m. at the Fine Arts Association in Willoughby. This free family-friendly event features Opus 216, performing iconic rock music curated by music therapists, sharing powerful stories of recovery and resilience. Presented by the Lake County Adams Board, Lake County Commissioners, and City of Willoughby. Admission is free. Let music move us and hope unite us.
You're locked into things you can't change. Weather, traffic.
Stay in your lane!
Your carrier's price hikes. Unlock a better way. Switch to Boost Mobile. Keep your phone and get $25 a month forever. No contracts. Get to Boost. Get unlocked. Get going. After 30 GB, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
Offers include $3.98 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety, at the Power of 3. Kinganley Subaru, Wickliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Wickliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Still accident-free on the highways this afternoon. You are dealing with some heavy delays due to construction on 90 West, just past Route 57 in Elyria. Other than that, all clear on 71, the Jennings Freeway, and 77. Also up to speed on 90 from the Euclid Spur to Dead Man's Curve. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business needs. From quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options, Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Get a quote today in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Hey, this is Hayes Davenport.
And Sean Clements.
We host the podcast Hollywood Handbook.
Each week, we talk to someone in show business and try to help them with their careers and see what they have to offer us. Everyone has a good time, and no one gets mad at their publicist for letting them do our show.
We've had a lot of great guests like Sarah Sherman, Adam Scott, Danny McBride, Ben Stiller, and a lot of other big shots that wouldn't be where they are without us.
Listen to Hollywood Handbook on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hollywood Handbook and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Some people say our country is more divided than ever. But don't ask him. He sucks at math. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
So, come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I see you shiver with anticipation. But maybe the rain is really to blame. So I'll remove the cause. But not the symptom.
Tim Curry died too, man, and that is a bummer. I'm reading the Tim Curry memoir. It's called Vagabond, and he explained that in like the 17th or 18th century or something, the criminal code included actors in with like hobos and transients and things like that, and so he called the book Vagabond. But Tim Curry, man, I mean, the word iconic gets thrown around a lot, but holy smoke. And he's been sick for a while.
Yeah, we had MS. Is that?
No, he had a stroke about a dozen years ago. He was getting a massage, and he had a stroke during a massage.
I thought there was more to it than that. Jesus,
what we
that's all
call,
that was.
Rob, the Deshaun.
Everybody!
Stroke, massage. Gosh. Tim Curry also dead at 80. But he had a lot of complications. He'd been confined to a wheelchair for 12 years. I mean, if you saw him over the past couple of years, he had very, very limited mobility. And, he'd try to be kind of sanguine about it. But, I mean, he was just like, never married, never had kids, anything like that. But it's like, the clip there from Rocky Horror, he played Frankenfurter. He was the OG Pennywise. He was the Lord of Darkness in an otherwise terrible movie. It was a movie everybody makes fun of called Legend from the 80s.
Yep.
Kind of a rare Tom Cruise bomb. Ridley Scott directed it, had a lot of boxes checked. They thought it was going to be a huge movie. I don't think it was. But he was in all of this prosthetic, and he was the villain in that movie. He was just dynamite.
He was in Clue. He was so good in that movie.
It was Wadsworth, the butler in Clue.
His scenes of like just pure panic, from like calm to sprint panic always made me laugh so much in that movie.
So Tim Curry's gone, but I would recommend for people who like celebrity memoirs or whatever, it's called Vagabond. I think our friend Leslie is listening to it listening to the book, and he narrates it, but I'm reading it. And so he's gone too. I don't know how many people remember this, by the way, and I had forgotten it until somebody mentioned it to me. In the late 90s, they wanted to reboot The Addams Family. The movies with Raul Julia and Angelica Houston have been really, really popular and successful, but Raul Julia died. And so they had the Addams Family films in the early 90s that everybody remembers. Christina Ricci was Wednesday. And in the late 90s, they still had that intellectual property, and they wanted to reboot it. And they did something called the Addams Family Reunion. And it was Tim Curry played Gomez. They did a film that they were hoping at the time to turn into a television show. But I don't think people were paying attention, and so it just kind of died. But I don't know if you can stream it. I remember it was on DVD. He played Gomez Addams. Daryl Hannah played Morticia. And it was I think it was called Addams Family Reunion. And he was Gomez Addams. He's dynamite. He was great in everything.
He really was.
Do we have eyes on Harrison Ford, by the way? I'm not thinking of all these old actors now who are Willie Nelson, Harrison. I mean, Harrison Ford seems to be in pretty good shape. Tim Curry was not long for this world. He probably didn't think that he would live another 14 years after he was kind of originally infirmed. But he was, Tim Curry was just dynamite. Yeah, he had a stroke in 2012. And then he just really didn't do much. Every once in a while, they'd kind of roll him out on stage, and he'd get a standing ovation and all that. I remember the first time I saw the Rocky Horror Picture Show, I have to imagine for people who have seen it, they remember the first time they saw it. And it's usually at a midnight showing, which is what mine was. I was not a Rocky Horror guy, and so I had never taken the time to go myself. This was in college, so this probably would have been like 91 or 92. And there's a theater in Chicago called the Music Box Theater, and they have been doing that Rocky Horror thing that a lot of small movie houses still do. I don't know if the Capitol does it here, but the Music Box Theater in Chicago has been doing it every Saturday night at midnight for 40 years.
Oh, wow.
Because Rocky Horror came out in 75, and it didn't blow up right away. I don't think that the Rocky Horror, I don't think that was a success at the time, but obviously it blew up into this legendary status. A young, nubile Susan Sarandon. Barry Bostwick was the male lead. But anyway, Tim Curry was Frankenfurter. What's his name? Meatloaf. I was thinking Jelly Roll. Meatloaf was in it. Now, it's a terrible movie. It does not hold up. If it ever was great, it doesn't hold up. It's very kind of shticky, but people have so much nostalgia for it. But I remember a girlfriend of mine at the time goes, "We're going to go see Rocky Horror." And I was like, and I kind of knew what to expect. Like, people dress up and they throw stuff. And, people who've seen it 400 times, you're yelling things at the screen, right? You're toast and virgin and all that kind of stuff. Now, it is fun, You feel like a stick in the mud the first time that you go because you don't know any of the moves.
And everybody's dressed up. And
that's what I'm saying, yeah. There's people in front of the screen acting along with the film, like a line of people. I'm sure that different places do it differently, but I have to assume that over the course of 40-plus years, they've developed some uniformity for theaters that do Midnight Madness. And there are a lot of people who are way into Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Tim Curry was, you can't imagine anybody else in that role.
No.
Other people have played it. I mean, they've launched, the guy who created that thing is a guy named Richard O'Brien, and he played Riff Raff in that. But he was the guy who made it. I think he's still alive, I think. But yeah, there are some theaters that still do Rocky Horror every Saturday night at midnight. I could go home this weekend and they would be doing it at the Music Box. But that was the very first time I saw it. And I think maybe I went, once I knew the moves, I went back like maybe one other time. But I don't think I've seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show in a theater in 25 years. And they tell you, because so many people, these theaters after a while, people were kind of creating their own reality. It's not like there's captions that float on the screen and go, yell stuff here.
Right.
And so it really developed into its own thing. And so these theaters will have disclaimers. You can't bring toast. You can't bring hot dogs. They figured out a list of crap people were throwing at the screen. And they're like, this isn't supposed to look like a Guar show after the crowd moves out. You can't bring water guns or prunes, in the marriage scene in the film, people would throw rice. And these theaters are like, Jesus,
you can't do this anymore.
Got to pay the ushers overtime here. But they're like, don't throw crap at the screen. So I have to imagine that maybe that movie-going experience that they've probably dialed it back since I saw it in 92. Because back then, man, they were throwing everything. They're screaming and throwing toast and rice and hot dogs. And Rob, that's a cheap date for me because at the end of it, I'd go up and scoop a bunch up, and that's what me and my girlfriend would have for dinner.
Of course,
So,
yeah.
Oh, my God. Uncooked hot dogs and uncooked rice? Yum.
Duh.
Prunes?
Free? Thank you.
So I don't know if anybody locally does that. A Capitol Theater comes to mind, maybe the Cedarly or something. I'm sure the Cedarly was probably the most likely suspect. But I don't know that many movie theaters, rather, do it with any regularity. Alan, not A-list, but I saw the female gladiator from American Gladiators died yesterday. Yeah, did you see about that?
Mm-mm.
I wasn't an American Gladiators guy. I watched the documentary a few years ago on American Gladiators just because, I was familiar with it in the pop culture sense, like it was in the background, but I never watched it. And the girl who played Storm died young, I think. American Gladiator star dies at 61. Her pacemaker gave out.
Really?
She died at home in Boston.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, Debbie Clark, who played Storm on American Gladiators, died Monday at 61 after her pacemaker gave out.
Jeez.
They called the paramedics, but they got there too late, and she died from a heart attack. Jesus. And then, because people are like, who's going to be the third one? A lot of celebrities that died. You haven't heard of a lot of them, but J.P. Morgan. If you're a Gen Xer, or a boomer, you might remember J.P. Morgan. When I was a kid, she was 94. I remember her on the Gong Show when I was a kid. Remember J.P. Morgan at all?
The bank?
No.
That's
No?
J.G. Wentworth.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh.
It's who?
I thought it was J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
Once again, she's driven us right off the rails.
Gone.
Is everybody okay?
I don't think so.
Did you grab onto something, Rob, as
Nope.
we went over?
Nope. There was nothing to hold on to.
I can't believe what she calls it.
Yeah, no, it's
What is it, Jess?
I thought it was J.G. Wentworth.
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 J.G. Wentworth.
Right.
Yeah.
Wentworth.
It's a hacky bit now for people to make fun of J.G. Wentworth.
877 cash now.
Right. I've got an annuity and I need money, right? Whatever it is.
Yeah.
I've got a structured
I
service.
and
I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
John Oliver just did a thing on J.G. Wentworth a couple of months ago where he's like, yeah, it sounds like a great idea, but they take 70% of your money. That's the deal that you make with them. Anyway, J.G. Wentworth
is a structured settlement company. Sure, yes. You could even confuse them with a bank.
It was a bank.
Banking,
For sure.
Well,
It's
banking
banking.
adjacent. Yeah. But J.P. Morgan, not the bank, not the Jamie Dimon organization, but J.P. Morgan. She was Mary Margaret Morgan was her Christian, but she went into showbiz. But I remember her from the Gong Show a long time ago. She would show up every now and then, and you go, "Oh, hey, J.G. Morgan." Well, because her big controversial moment in the 70s was she whipped her jugs out on the Gong Show.
Like out?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Undid her blouse. So, yeah, so there's all kinds of celebrities who are passing away. It's also funny how they'll write things up. You know who Busy Phillips is?
Yep.
Okay. She's been in a lot of shows or whatever, and you might recognize her. I think she does a podcast now like everybody else. She had a show, she had like a late night talk show or something for a while called Busy Tonight. I don't know what it was called, but anyway, she said that she had a malignant brain tumor. And I guess she's okay, but she had 2 brain surgeries. And what was funny is one write-up said, beloved actress, they refer to her as beloved TV actress reveals brain tumor. And I'm like, is that just because they're famous, though? Like, what if it was somebody, you're never going to see, like, real piece of crap gets what's coming to them. You're never going to see that. Just because she's on TV and movies, they're like, she's beloved. A lot of people don't even know who she is. And then another thing wrote her up as 90s star. That sucks, because she still works. She's done a lot of things. She was in Cougar Town, one of my favorite. I think Cougar Town is one of the most slept-on shows in the past 20 years. Because she was a teenager. She was in Dawson's Creek, and she was famously in Freaks and Geeks, right?
Yep.
That Judd Apatow show where all those people would go on to be famous. Linda Cardellini and Jay Baruchel and Jason Segel and all those guys. She was in that. And so they refer to her as a 90s star, which has got to maybe bum you out. Of course, I guess if you've lived through a couple of brain surgeries for a tumor, you don't care how they write you up. You're going to be okay.
Just happy to be reading it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Brian, your thoughts?
Thanks a lot, buddy. That just killed my boner.
Great. They've got nothing to do with it. It killed your what?
Boner.
No. He's just cutting in, Rob.
Boner.
Thank you, Brian. So, yeah, it's been a wild few days.
If her show was called anything but Getting Busy, then somebody was totally not paying attention when they put her on TV.
It was on like E or something. It was called Busy Tonight. Yeah, it was on E.
How is it not called Getting Busy?
And it was only on for a couple of seasons. Getting Busy. Maybe she didn't want to do that.
And the camera comes up on her and she's like,
Yeah.
You see?
I think she's cute. She grew up in Chicago. Every so often you'd hear a Busy Phillips story kind of pop up. But no, I like Busy Phillips. I think she's cute.
Yeah, she was in a ton of things.
Yeah.
I don't even think I realized that she was sick. I know her most from White Chicks. White Chicks is one of my kids' favorite movies.
Never saw that.
It's very,
it just
very
looked,
funny.
God, awful.
Oh, it's funny.
The Wayans brothers all done up?
Yeah.
Like a reverse Soul Man?
Yes.
It looked terrible.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not going to win an Oscar.
No, but I feel like I'm in the minority because I hear so many people go, oh, White Chicks is so funny. I think it might be a generational thing.
My kids love that.
Wow.
I've seen that movie 50 times because of them. It's great. We watch it, you have like that, hey, you guys feel like watching a movie tonight? Yeah. What do you want to watch? I don't know. And then we'll scroll for 25 minutes.
White Chicks.
And we're like, nothing. Ooh, White Chicks. Bang. On.
Oh, so it's like your comfort food.
Yeah, it goes on.
They default to White Chicks.
Yeah, they love, who's the black dude that hosts America's Got Talent?
Nick Cannon.
No.
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews.
Oh, Terry Crews.
He's in it. And it's his role in that movie is the one that I think we all love the most, just the stuff that he does. Dancing to, oh God, I can't.
1,000 miles.
1,000 miles.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll watch it. I just know
you'll hate every second.
I was gonna say every clip I've seen, every still, I'm like, I know it's a comedy, but I'm like, there's no way in hell anybody would have looked at these two and been like, hey, it's a couple of white chicks. Like, come on, man.
But that's any movie, right? We're also watching films where we watch a man fly through buildings, and that's okay.
Yeah, but that's a
he's
comic
from another
book.
planet.
That's
no,
a
I
comic
understand.
book, though.
But we're still dispelling reality when you watch any movie.
Yeah, but I think. But go with me here. I know that I'm splitting hairs, but I think any movie where somebody's pretending to be somebody else in like a real life situation. They're not on another planet. They're like infiltrating a high school or something,
Sure.
and they're like, no one would look at. Anyway, I will have to watch White Chicks.
I think you will. You will be so angry with me if you watch that movie.
Listen, I know what I'm getting into. I want to go into it with an open mind.
It's everything that you hate about movies. That you would watch it and you'd be like, this is exactly as stupid as I thought it was.
It came out on my 33rd birthday. That's a week before my daughter was born. Why do your daughters love it so much?
I don't know. I know my daughter Caitlin had seen it first, my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
And then she had shown it to Callie.
Does it now? I know they're your
had already
daughters.
seen it,
Does the fact that they love it so much make you respect them less? Do you think of them as lesser people? Are you embarrassed that they're your daughters?
No.
Okay.
No, it makes me love them more.
I know
because of the
dad
stuff that
energy
we
can
laugh
go
at.
a long way, but okay.
We quote. There's one scene. He's Marlon, the character that he's playing is lactose intolerant, and he eats a lot of cheese. And he busts into a bathroom.
I'm already angry.
I know.
I'm already angry.
I know you are.
Okay.
Busts into the bathroom, and again, he's in full female.
Yeah.
And he has to do what happens to lactose intolerant people when they eat a lot of dairy. And the way that he yells, "Move, bitch," dressed as a white chick.
Okay.
It makes us
Deep
laugh.
voice?
Move, bitch.
Yeah, okay.
And we do it constantly.
Okay.
When we were moving Caitlin in over the weekend, Callie was standing in the way. Caitlin had a box in her hands. What does she say? Move, bitch.
Yep.
We laughed. It's constant. And again, I fully understand I will get ripped apart for liking this movie.
No. It's not your fault. You didn't make it.
But
and
we love it.
Okay. Well, maybe I will.
The Guilty Pleasures film.
It did win Worst Picture in the Raspberry Awards in
As it should.
2004. So yeah, but it was a huge hit. It made like $120 million. So you can't argue. 50 million Elvis fans can't be wrong. But I've just never seen it. I've actively avoided it.
I think most of the things the Wayans brothers do is very funny. The Scary Movie franchises, all of those things that those guys have been involved with. Blank Man from Damon Wayans. I thought my brother and I still quote that movie. Major Pain, I quote constantly with my brother. I've liked just about everything those dudes have ever done. And it's, again, it just very physical comedy, which scratches me where I itch. I love that type of stuff when people fall and get hurt, and that type of stuff will always make me laugh. The visual gag will always be there.
I think one of the best hours of stand-up comedy to this day is Damon Wayans' Still Standing.
Excellent.
From 97 on HBO. It is just he's murdering for an hour. It's I never hear people talk about it because he's got grown kids now. Damon Wayans Jr. obviously. I think he's Damon Wayans' son.
Yeah, he's in Shrinking, right?
Yeah, Shrinking, and he was in New Girl, and all kinds of stuff. But Damon Wayans Still Standing from the late 90s is, I never hear people talking about it. To this day, it is one of the best hours of stand-up comedy I've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's funny because those dudes were all so funny. Such good stand-ups as well. I mean, Marlon's back on the road. He does a lot of stuff when he's not shooting movies. Like, he popped in last year. We saw him here. I think he was on with Rover for quite a while. And the guy still hits the road. He's still funny. Different, but funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think those guys are funny.
Amazed.
I just don't think those movies are funny.
I was amazed that they were never bigger in comedy. I'm surprised that Damon stopped when he did. Like, that may have been his last special. You know what I mean? Like, because I know he
started
wanted
doing TV, did
TV
My
movies.
Wife and Kids, and that was a big hit.
Yeah, huge.
Well, anyway, I'm going to watch White Chicks.
You're going to hate me for it.
Well, no, I'm not going to hate you for it. You didn't make the movie.
You're going to go, oh, my God, this is terrible. How could you watch this movie?
No, come on. Listen, people like what they like. Hey, listen, I could be proven completely wrong.
You
right?
will not be.
There are terrible movies by any measure that I think are great or funny. So
I would say watch it with Nora, but I guarantee you even she would watch it and be like, dude, this is terrible.
It doesn't feel like a movie that she
That's
could.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She'll pick holes in every ounce of it. Oh, we're supposed to believe that these two are those white girls?
Uh-huh.
And meanwhile, I'm just roaring in the corner.
I'll just go, well, Rob thinks this is hilarious. I don't know what to tell you.
And his dumb daughters do, too.
Yup.
Why were you talking about beer holes and penises on the radio, Daddy?
Let's watch White Chicks, honey.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Don't rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Unless that boat is Captain Fun's floating fandango.
Hey, it's Captain Fun.
The Alan Cox Show will rock the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 29th. With live music and booze as we cruise Lake Erie.
File aboard for a floating fandango.
Win your way aboard weekdays from 2 to 6 or at WMMS.com. Don't miss the boat. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. WMMS.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
On Monday, the Phoenix Mercury and six-time All-Star DeWanna Bonner announced an agreement to buy out her contract. If she's not picked up via the waiver wire, Bonner will become an unrestricted free agent, free to sign with any team for the rest of the season. Bonner and Phoenix GM Nick Uren both indicated she's hoping to join a playoff-bound team as her career nears its end. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports, Capital One helps you stay connected to top female athletes and earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining, entertainment, and at grocery stores with the Capital One Saver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com for details.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob from my friends at Mentality. Over 50 pounds down, and I've never felt better. Remember the way you felt when you were 25. Those early morning workouts, they were a breeze. Now fast forward to today. Do you still feel the same? There's a good chance it might not be your age. It could be low testosterone, and that's where Mentality comes in. They'll get you started with a comprehensive 100-point blood panel because Mentality is all about real medicine. So schedule your appointment and personalize your treatment plan today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com.
Offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety. At the Power of 3, Kinganley Subaru, Whitcliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Whitcliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
Free shouldn't come with a catch. With iHeartRadio, it doesn't. No monthly fees, no trial periods. Radio, music, podcasts. Download the free iHeartRadio app now.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everyone loves a great deal, and that's what you'll get with 0, 0, 0 at Ken Ganley Kia. You'll get 0% for 5 full years, 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. New 2026 Kia Seltos LX, $119 lease per month. Sportage LX, $139 lease per month. K5 GT line, $149 lease per month. 24 months due at signing. Seltos, $37.93. Sportage, $45.43. K5, $44.61. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Get a great deal with 0% for 5 full years. 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. Only at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer. 26 Sportage APR 1667 for 1,000 financed. Advertised offers include $398 document.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I got two balls, one for the plug and one for the load. I got two balls, one for the beaches and one for the dough.
Somebody left a comment in the chat on our YouTube channel. They said they were just in CVS, and Steely Dan came on, and their brain was expecting Kevin Gates to start singing Two Phones. That happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
be somewhere, and my brain will insert crap from the show, and I'll be like, oh, it's not. No, that's not what it is.
Yeah, that Steely Dan Motley Crue one will pop into my head every once in a while out there in the common space when they're playing the other radio stations. I'll be like, oh, here it comes. Oh, no, that's Steely Dan.
Oh, yeah, over there on the, they'll do, it's the same song, right?
Yeah.
Do it again. Yeah,
Yep.
right. It's reworked.
Every time I hear Looks to Kill, I think of it.
I'd rather hear this than Vince Neil try to do it.
I don't disagree, man.
Yeah.
But boy, 12,000 people can't be wrong.
Understood.
Sold some tickets over there, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, as you might expect, Rob, the comments, the assessment of the movie White Chicks is pretty much straight down the middle. Some people are going to follow my lead based on your, I wouldn't say recommendation. I mean, you've got some affinity for it because your daughters like it. So
Yep.
you've kind of hitched your wagon to their star in that respect. But a lot of people are like, oh, like Eric in Penn Hills. He goes, okay, fine, I'll watch White Chicks.
Yeah, you're going to hate
Rob has convinced me. Mailman Kirk says White Chicks is one of the biggest steaming piles of crap I've ever seen in my life.
Yes.
How many steaming piles of crap have you seen, Kirk?
A lot of them in the winter.
I guess that's the question.
Big Dog, wintertime, every one.
JJ says I was scrolling through Netflix, and that's where I discovered there was a Paul Blart Mall Cop 2. I didn't even know about Paul Blart 1 until Jess joined the show, and now I've got a sequel. Is he in a sequel?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I've never seen the second one.
I thought it was one and done.
Well, no, it's one joke and done, just over 2 movies.
Oh, Paul
Yeah.
Blart Mall. Well, because it was a surprise hit, so obviously they're not going to not make a sequel. Did it go straight to Netflix? Is that what it was?
I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure it was a release. I think it was a...
It was Jesus, the sequel came out in 2015?
Sounds right.
It was the first shot. It was the first film shot at the Wynn Las Vegas Casino Resort. It was also the first film to receive Nevada's film tax credit. They didn't have tax abatements for the film and television industry in Las Vegas until 2013.
Isn't that odd?
Jesus. Well, it made $107 million. Obviously, and the tagline says, Vegas has a new high roller. All right. Well, there you go. Paul Blart Mall. I mean, the first one was a massive hit. It made like $200 million.
It's the best Thanksgiving movie ever.
It was under the Happy Madison banner. Boy, I'll tell you what, if you're friends with Adam Sandler, you are going to get some crap made.
Yeah.
You got whatever you think of his movies, that's one whole thing. But all these guys in his orbit, they would not be getting movies made if it wasn't for Sandler.
And they wouldn't be in movies.
They will all say that too, you know.
They wouldn't be in films. Rob Schneider's career would have been dead 25 years ago if it wasn't for Adam Sandler.
Yeah, you got to give it up for the Sandman.
You can do it.
He's like ride or die with these guys.
Beat the piss out of that joke. How many times has that been in one of his movies?
Yeah, but Rob Schneider back in the day had a little bit of heat, right? Deuce Bigelow was a big hit. Then he did one called The Animal.
Yeah, but I think, weren't those all Adam Sandler productions?
They were, but that was still back when he didn't necessarily need Sandler to get something made, I don't think.
The first Deuce Bigelow was good. There was the European Gigolo sucked. That was the
Didn't see
second one.
that.
It was terrible.
Didn't see that.
What was the one that you just said he was?
The Animal.
The Animal, yeah.
The
That was
female
okay.
lead was Colleen Haskell, who had come off Survivor, and they were trying to make her a thing. They're like, oh, let's see if she can act. She's cute. I don't know that she did anything after that. But
He's a dog. He's sniffing asses and stuff. Okay, I get it.
But he had a bunch of was the one where he goes to jail. Not Let's Go to Jail. Big Stan, or did he do one called Big Stan?
I don't remember.
Where he's going into prison. I don't remember. Whatever. I haven't seen those movies, but
Deuce Bigelow, the first one, was very funny. Eddie Griffin was in it.
Yeah, Big Boy, one of our radio colleagues.
Was he in it?
He said, "The big bitch."
That's a huge bitch.
Yeah, the huge. yeah, he was in that. He was the tall.
Huge bitch.
I believe he was cast as huge bitch. Because that was before he lost all the weight.
Okay.
Now he's like a skinny dude. But back then, man, he was a big boy.
Deucey.
Yeah.
One time, I dropped an ash on Antoine's rug. He made me pick it up with my anus.
Uh-huh. Wow, you know lines from Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo.
I told you, there's a handful of movies my brother and I will quote nonstop.
Yeah.
And it's all of these sweet spot, stupid comedies. Major Payne. Can't you see I'm eating turd?
Oh, God.
I mean, dude, there's a million of them.
I remember when that was on the shelf at the Blockbuster I was managing. Major Payne.
Yep.
Up on the wall. I'm like, I know all I need to know from the title of the film and that dumb bucktooth affectation he's doing. That's carrying the whole movie. You over here, boy. Okay. This got greenlit.
It's so good. Oh, I love it so much.
I wonder if my kid would like Paul Blart Mall Cop. That feels like a movie.
No.
I feel like she would love it.
She's pretty discerning. You know, her sense of humor, yeah, maybe. She's not real slapsticky, but I don't know.
That's what this is.
Yeah, but maybe. I just need to. I need one of these dumb movies to kind of be be the canary in the coal mine for her. You know, because otherwise she's gonna be like, "Can we watch The Sweet Hereafter again?" That is hilarious for people who get it. The other 99% of you, that's fine. But I do have a call here. A lot of people, we were talking about Gary, Indiana, not having power, Rob, because day one they were shooting at the power company, and apparently they just didn't come back for 2 more weeks. They were very, very busy. Bill in South Jersey left a voicemail for us.
Afternoon, gentlemen. I'm calling in to try and answer Rob's question about why people choose to shoot at utility workers. Full disclosure, my career endeavor for 29 and a half years was as a field technician for the landline utility portion of a major telecommunications firm you've heard of, but for right now I'm declining to mention them by name. And I don't know that this is the case in Indiana, but I will tell you that in the state of New Jersey, the state police have a group of fake utility vehicles. And so the question becomes, do you think the residents of the area thought that the cops were utility workers or that the utility workers were cops?
Huh.
That seems...
Did you think the utility workers were Now, I don't think that the Gary, Indiana Police Department has the kind of budget where they have fake utility workers that are cops.
Undercover guys.
Undercover, yeah. But I take your point. Were they shooting at him because they were, you know...
I mean, he would know. 30 years on the job.
Yeah, but also, you know, this is not a situation where people are like shooting to kill, right? They're bored. The power's out. They live in Gary, Indiana. They're strapped, and they're like, let's go out and cause some trouble.
Yeah, but every time you shoot, you could kill, right? So that's...
Of course you could.
Even if you're not shooting to kill, you might. So I can understand why they wouldn't want to be there. I just can't understand why they wouldn't have gone back with, like, I don't know, go back with the military. I don't know. It's something. You got to turn the lights on for everybody else. I mean, yeah. I don't know how you do it, but there has to be some kind of a solution, and it can't just be, screw them.
Right. Well, yeah, I don't know if there's an update as of today.
Well, I'm sure the fact that it's the news that it is, like it becomes more of a hot button issue locally for them to get it done.
This says power restored for the majority of Gary, Indiana, but some remain in the dark. After 2 weeks. 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they're getting some power back on there in Gary, Indiana. Governor calls for investigation into the power company. Like he cares. But he's got to do something, right? We're going to look into this. Okay.
Well, yeah, you got to say something.
You got to say something. Alan Major Payne kicks ass, chugga, chugga, toot, toot. I assume that's a reference to the movie. I'll have to see it.
No, you don't.
Well,
you're already going to be mad at me enough about white chicks.
I'm not going to be mad at you. It's either going to. That's one of those movies where I'm like, if I laugh out loud once, that'll be fine.
I'm just
Because
trying to
I
think if
wouldn't-
you will. Because
well-
you're going to, the thing, I know you pretty well at this point, I think. And I think what's going to happen is every joke that would create an audible laugh you would have seen coming for 6 minutes.
Alan White Chicks was funny. It absolutely does not hold up. Yeah, but the premise, the
premise is the same.
That's what I'm saying. Like the premise 20 years ago was ridiculous. So that to me doesn't seem like a movie. Yeah, it'd be problematic, like quote unquote. But I'm just looking at it from the comedic end of it, the comedy standpoint.
Yeah, again.
And I don't mind a broad comedy, if you'll pardon the pun. But it's like it still has to kind of hit me in the right way.
It's a very, very silly, very lame, very obvious punchlined movie that will drive you crazy.
But I'm just always amazed because there are so many. Think of the movies that you hate the most, okay? They got made.
Yeah.
If you know how difficult it is to have a movie made, to get it cast and financed, I mean, it's never been harder than now. But I mean, even back in the day, to get a movie greenlit to make, there are movies that are greenlit and cast and financed and still don't get made. So for every movie that comes out, you think of the movies you love, the classics, and then think of all the movies you hate, the terrible movies. You go, wow, somebody greenlit that movie.
And made it
Somebody lost their job over that movie, guaranteed. If
and
it's
made
a
it
flop.
through test audiences.
Right.
Like it's like people sat, watched it, and were like, yes, I need more of that. Some of the worst films ever. People like, yep, we need 2 of those.
Yeah.
Make a second Paul Blart, for example.
Let's do. Well, that's a situation where if you have a surprise hit, you're going to go back to that well. You're going to make
not if you
a
don't have a
sequel.
story.
Are people watching it for the story?
Well, you know what I mean.
Jess loves them. I mean, she loved it because she was a kid, but it's like, you like the movie for the story? To me, the whole premise is it's a big guy on a Segway. Like it's a visual gag. By the way,
fail out of the police academy guy, like the
Yeah.
loser. That
It's
you know.
a Thanksgiving movie.
Is
It's
it?
so good.
How is it a Thanksgiving movie?
Is it set at Thanksgiving?
It's set on Thanksgiving and Black Friday.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's a holiday movie.
I like Kevin James. Like when I never watched King of Queens first run, but like when it's on, I'll watch it. It's okay if I'm clicking around. I go, well, King of Queens, because Leah Remini is crazy hot.
And she was great in that show.
Yeah,
she
very
was
funny.
Very, very well cast. Have you seen her lately, by the way?
I have.
She hosts a show on, I don't know, one of those game show channels called like People something or other.
Yep.
It's like a crossword. Maybe it's People Crossword. Whoever was advising
People
on the
Puzzler.
Botox, that's it.
Yeah.
Dude, her face, when she laughs and she smiles, she doesn't move. She looks so much different. And I'm with you. I thought she was beautiful.
Well, for a long time, her whole thing was those Scientology documentaries.
Yes.
She was like the face of celebrities who were revolting against Scientology. People Puzzler.
Word Puzzle has come to life. It's the fast and fun crossword game from the pages of People magazine.
He wants to suck your blood.
Look at her face.
That's also perfect for everyday people.
Trendy, brunch-loving
Oh, wow.
millennial, often
Well,
bearded.
It doesn't move.
It looks less Botoxed to me. I mean, clearly it is, but she looks like contoured to the hilt. Like they're making her look like Khloe Kardashian.
And it's just her cheekbones, everything is so pushed together that when she smiles or she talks, it looks like she's trying to do a ventriloquist act.
Fine with me. I think she's foxy. She's almost 60.
You're not wrong. And again, for 60, she looks fantastic.
Yeah.
She's just had a ton of work done.
Yeah. Hey, Leslie.
Uh-oh.
Hi, boys.
Hi.
Rob, I'm not here to harass you about your dollops of sweet cream. I'm actually here to talk about...
Right. Dollops of sweet cream. I've stolen that from her now every time we talk about
Your dollops of sweet cream.
Yeah.
Oh, my husband's going to be jealous. Anyway, you were talking about terrible movies that you're like, I don't know how this got made. There is a movie from Studio A24. It's called Men. It came out...
Men, yeah, I saw a few years ago.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
You know the scene, that scene where there's a birthing that happens.
Yes.
And As my husband and I are watching this movie, we both started howling with laughter, and I looked at him and I said, not only am I shocked that somebody wrote this script, but I cannot believe that somebody greenlit and filmed this with that particular beget birthing. Like, it was a very heavy-handed metaphor, but it was, I can't believe it got made.
Well, first, it's A24, so they're just looking for crazy crap. Alex Garland, I think, was the guy that directed it, and he can pretty much write his own ticket. And so it was, a really wild movie. You got to go in cold to a movie like Men, but it's wild. But I like those actors a lot, so,
The actors are great. There's another wild movie that, Alan, you might have seen. It's called Imprint. It's from the early 2000s Masters of Horror. And that's another wild ride that involves acupuncture needles in specific places that you really have to have a tolerance for. And I still can't believe that got greenlit. But that's all I wanted to chime in and say.
That was a Japanese movie, I think.
I think it was American, but it took place in Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
but
listen.
Anyway, I can't wait to see you on Saturday.
We'll see you. We'll do shots for your birthday. Happy birthday.
Hey, love you,
There's Leslie. We'll have belated birthday shots for her. I think she just turned 30.
I've decided I am
days
not
ago.
drinking on the cruise.
You have not.
I'm not drinking on the cruise.
Yes, you are.
I couldn't even keep a straight face.
Look at you, this guy.
I already started.
He's already pre-gaming.
Yeah.
By the way, if you are going to join us on the cruise, your ticket will say 3 o'clock. That's when we toss the anchor. So, what's the... so we pull up, raise the anchor.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. 2:30 is when we start boarding. So get there plenty early there on the 9th Street Pier.
Time on the ticket says 3 o'clock.
Hey, man.
Look,
come
man.
downhill into the brig. I'll have another pair of tickets for you around 4:10. Today, tomorrow, and Friday, the last 3 pair for you to win. The ones to buy are sold out, but couldn't be more excited for apparently Rob and Jess to both be stone cold sober on this year's Floating Fandango.
One of those things will be true.
I chose my shirt last night.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Did you lay it out? Is it going to get ironed?
It's not going to get ironed because it's like a cheap polyester shirt. But I think that's what I'm going to wear. It's not nautical in any sense whatsoever. I just forgot that I had it, and I was going through some clothes. I was tossing a bunch of clothes, and I came across it, forgot that I had it, haven't had it long. I don't even know that I've worn it yet, and I thought I should just wear that on the boat.
You going button down?
It's a short sleeve button down shirt.
Okay. I think I know what I'm wearing as well. I went T-shirt, which I feel like I can't ever go wrong with. And I
you
have
can
one
never
that
go
I
wrong
really
with
like.
a T-shirt.
Have one that I really like. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go that road. Not sure. But
Well,
now you got me questioning the whole, should I wear buttons?
Well, no. I mean, it's not, the shirt doesn't look amazing on me, but I like the design, and who cares, right? So I have a decision to make because it's either going to be the button down or it's going to be my knee-length T-shirt that says, Frankie says relax.
Bravo.
And so I don't know. It might be a game time decision. But
we could do like the traditional radio duo guys. Like we could both wear a shirt that says I'm with stupid and an arrow pointing at the other, and then we could take like the picture where it looks like I'm picking my nose.
The band's, you might be able to find it on YouTube. I did a political roundtable show when I was on in Pittsburgh for PBS, and I was the token liberal on this roundtable talk show. And the guy that sat next to me, dear friend who died like right before I came to Cleveland, who was like the Rush Limbaugh of Pittsburgh on talk radio. But in real life, he was a nice guy, pain in the ass otherwise. The band Static X on their first album. So we're talking the year 2000 when I was doing this show. And the band Static X had a song called I'm With Stupid.
Yep.
And they had a T-shirt that they sent me that says I'm With Stupid. And I wore it on the talk show, pointing to the late Fred Hansberger, and the producers were apoplectic. They were beside themselves. I'm like, hey, you guys brought me into this knowing that I'm here because I know my stuff, but I'm also like, I'm not the button-down guy here.
That was the same one that filmed on Mr. Rogers' set?
On Mr. Rogers in the studio, yeah,
That's
same
awesome.
studio. Yeah.
So cool.
Yep. Hey, WMMS is presenting Black Label Society. On the American Crusade 2026 tour. And I'd love to have you along. Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel are on the bill as well, keeping it high and tight. It's all just different iterations of Black Label Society. Caller 10, the tickets are yours. Rob and I are going to be there. It's Sunday, September 13th, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Love Black Label. So we'll see you there. AXS.com for any of the other information.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is now even bigger.
Just add it to the lineup.
Smashing Pumpkins.
See Smashing Pumpkins along with Weezer.
Muse and many more, all taking the stage next month at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
For our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Never seen before artist collaborations.
Once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to see Smashing Pumpkins.
At our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connecting all of us. Now that you've bought your iHeartRadio Music Festival tickets, book your room at any of the MGM Resorts destinations, just steps away from the arena. Visit MGMResorts.com.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
High clouds will be on the increase here this afternoon. We're going to be tracking a line of storms in western Ohio that will likely start to fade as it moves into the Cleveland area late this evening. Outside of that, we're in the low 80s, back into the 60s tonight with a leftover shower, and sunshine with just a pop-up shower on Thursday, upper 70s for highs.
This report is sponsored by Taco Bell. Taco Bell's bringing back the joy of the good old days with 4 2016 favorites: the Naked Chicken Chalupa, Beefy Crunch Burrito, Mexi Melt, and Caramel Apple Empanada. Relive 2016 now at Taco Bell. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Offers include $3.98 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety. At the Power of 3, King & Lee Subaru, Whitcliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Whitcliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
locked in. Live, local games with you all season long.
Download the iHeartRadio app.
Search NFL and press play.
We now return to something barely worth your time. Already in progress.
The whole thing is f***ing pointless.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians win again last night. They are hoping for the sweep against the Angels, 8-6. They were down 5-0 at one point, I think, and came from behind. My favorite kind of win. 8-6 last night. They will finish the series with the afternooner in under an hour, and then they'll come home for the better part of a week. They'll play the Royals through the weekend. That is George Brett and the Kansas City Royals.
Yep.
And then the Blue Jays will be in town. That's my C team. And then they'll play 4 against the Tigers here. So if the Guardians can really kind of stay the course here, they'll be in pretty good shape. They will finish the regular season in Kansas City against George Brett and the Royals. September the 27th is an afternooner closing out the regular season. Rob, you know what a sucker I am for all things moon-related.
I sure do.
Eclipses and such.
Uh-huh.
I'm literally a lunatic.
Yeah, a lunar tick.
Listen, I don't know why I am that way. I'm fascinated by the moon. I always have been. It's literally right there. It's the only celestial satellite that we've got orbiting the Earth. A few of us have actually been there. Most of us obviously never, ever will. I'm sympathetic to the lycanthrope. I just like the moon, Rob. I'm always out there taking pictures of the stupid moon. I don't know what it is. It gets me in my feels. There's another lunar eclipse tomorrow night. Now, will you get up and go out there and watch?
No, we've already established. Unless you're asking that in a rhetorical sense, no.
I wonder if every time I ask, one of these days, your answer will be different.
Yeah,
now,
they would have to be like...
This isn't even one of those ones you got to get up at 2:30 in the morning. I'm usually awake anyway at 2:30 in the morning, so I'll walk out and take a look at the moon. Eastern time, we're going to get it right around midnight Friday. So Thursday going into Friday, you're going to get that lunar eclipse.
And I'll already be asleep.
You'll be asleep at midnight on Friday?
Yes.
Bro.
Yeah, dude, I'll be asleep at 10 on Friday.
It's a weekend.
Yeah, great. Enjoy.
You got to I thought
you
were
do it for both of us.
I thought you were pre-gaming for the cruise already.
I am, but I got to get my beauty sleep. I can't have bags under my eyes.
You got to have a disco nap.
Got to be pretty.
So 12:12 a.m. on Friday, right? Thursday going into Friday. That'll be the peak viewing time there for the lunar eclipse. Best one for the lower 48 here until 2029. Rob, how will you feel when you miss this and you go, God damn it, I got to wait 3 more years for the next lunar eclipse?
Just fine.
I think you say that, but I wonder.
No, I think I will be okay.
June 25th, 2029 will be. Now, of course, we'll probably all be dead by then. So that's why I really want to underscore the fact that if you have any affinity whatsoever for the moon like this, then maybe don't sleep on this one. Literally, don't sleep on this one. I am crestfallen to find out that you're going to be asleep at midnight on a Friday.
Dude.
Well, I guess it's Thursday going into Friday.
Anytime you'd like, I'll tell you what time I go to bed most nights, you would be appalled. I am an early to bed guy. I will look at my phone for a little bit. I will read a little. I might watch a little Columbo or something. And
just one more thing. What, Rockford Files isn't on?
No, hey, you make your jokes. I am usually asleep 10:30.
I mean, that's not
in
crazy.
In bed by 9:30.
I realize that's not crazy. Wait, you're in bed you lie there for an hour?
I will sometimes, yeah.
So you're in bed by 9:30.
And asleep by 10.
I assume you've got your cap on. You've blown out your little candle.
Uh-huh.
And you're in bed.
Wearing my long pajamas.
Yes. The night shirt with the flap in the back.
Yep. And one in the front.
Oh. So you're ventilated properly,
That's right.
is what you're saying.
And when I get up to pee, I don't want to have to pull it up. I just want to be able to push the flap down.
Yeah.
Let it out from the front of my pajamas.
Okay. So covers pulled up to the neck.
Yep.
Are you tucked in?
Untucked. I don't like to be tucked in. It's a weird feeling for me.
Do you like to have a foot hanging out?
Only if I need the air conditioning.
Okay. See, I like having a leg hang over the bed.
I will if I need to, you got to drop your body temperature. That's the air conditioning.
Well, I'm also dangling it for monsters. I'm trying to be a snack.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in bed, and then for an hour.
Half hour.
You're not sleeping.
Nope.
All right.
I'll watch some TV. I'll read a book. I'll flip around on the phone. Look at the Instagrams.
Yeah,
answer
see,
some DMs.
I'm answer BMs.
DMs.
Oh, I was going to say. Are
the
you
BM
okay?
is usually just before bed.
Well, also, I didn't think that it required an answer. That's what was screwing me up.
We talk.
Okay.
I thank it for its nourishments.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for supplying me with the energy I needed. So long.
So long. Bon voyage.
I'll send some friends your way same time tomorrow.
Yep. Bon chance.
Sayonara.
Sayonara. Until next time.
I bid you
adieu. Adieu-do. I bid you adieu-do. Answer some BMs.
Yeah.
All right. Like to keep the relationship professional. Yeah, no, I don't get into bed until I'm going to go to sleep. And I would like to be more rigorous about it. But what I've determined is it doesn't matter when I go to bed, I'll wake up at the same time. You know, they say for proper sleep hygiene, and I do try to take care of myself in as many ways as I can. But my sleep has always been the wobbliest part of my life. Always. We were talking about this the other day off the air.
Yeah.
But back in the day, when I went back home to Chicago to work, I got hired to do mornings. But I was like still going out and doing stuff, I'm like dating or whatever it was. So it was like I'd still be out until 2 a.m. and then I'd have to be at work at 4:30.
Yeah, I couldn't do that now.
So I was living on combos and tequila and Red Bull. And, so obviously I'm not doing that now, but it doesn't matter when I go to bed. I'm still awake at 5:45. And that's if I sleep through the night, which I rarely do. So who knows? So, people are like, you should go to bed the same time every night and get up the same time every morning. That's good advice. It's great. Even on the weekends, they say you're supposed to do that. Except I don't have to try to do that. I wake up at the same time every day, pretty much. I'll wake up 1 frigging minute before the alarm is set. I'm like, why do I set an alarm? One day I didn't. If I decided to not set an alarm, then I wouldn't.
That's when you wouldn't get up.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I don't know. That's always been the wobbliest part of my day, I guess.
I figure sleep is one thing I kind of can control just by doing it. You know what I mean? Like everything else is a pain in my ass. I'm constantly doing something or have someone asking for something or whatever. So when I say I'm going to bed, that's me time. Now it's mine. I take that back.
It's you and the BMs.
Me and the BMs.
Well, sleep is funny because when you think about sleep, it's the only thing that you have to pretend to do in order to really do it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to lie there pretending to sleep in order to fall asleep. If you want to get existential about it.
I think you're doing it wrong.
I'm sorry?
I think you're doing it wrong.
You think I'm doing it wrong?
Yeah.
I'm lying there with my eyes closed.
Yeah, I think, but if
You're
you're
pretending
tired enough, you're saying that you don't fall asleep or you can't stay asleep. Which one?
I don't. Well, between the two, it's more likely that I will. I can't stay asleep.
Okay, so falling asleep.
Sometimes I either can't go to sleep or I go to sleep right away, but don't stay asleep.
Okay. And is it because you wake up for a pish?
No.
No?
Nope.
That's usually what
I
happens
don't get
to
up
me.
and pee in the middle of the night.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
That's been my thing lately. That's my jam.
Well,
I'm good for 1 or 2. I drink so much water on the show. All I do is
I
pee.
do too, but I don't pee in the middle of the night. Well, let me revise that. Rob, I don't get up to pee in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's my bed.
Yeah.
I do what I want to in.
Tell me what to do in my own bed.
Yes, of course.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to
Where to
live.
pee. And I see that. Yeah, no, I don't. Like I said the other day when I was having my annual checkup, the girl's asking me all these questions like she's trying to lead the witness. She was like, how many times? She said, I'm pretty sure she said when she was going down the checklist, how many times a night do you get up to pee? Because I'm a 55-year-old man. You're supposed to ask those questions.
For sure.
And I said, I don't. And she just looked at me.
Oh.
And then I go, well, is that a problem? Am I supposed to? And she goes, you don't have issues with no. It's not difficult. No. Is it supposed? So then I go, I said to her, is it supposed to be? And she goes, no, it's great if you don't want. Okay. Because you're asking me these things and you're looking at me. And trust and believe, if I had some issue, I would tell you, because I'm only in here once a year. But she's like, and you're not? No. And nothing hurts? No. Okay. Like, she was almost bummed out because she's a doctor in training or a resident or whatever, and she's shadowing my VP for the week. GP, rather. But whatever they call him now. General practitioner. My doctor. And it was like she was bummed because she's there to write stuff down.
Do you have any lumps or anything? Nothing?
I'm like, you can check if you think that you'd be more thorough than I.
You've got no, weird skin tags? Nothing?
No. Nope. I've got one skin tag right on my butthole, ma'am. How do you feel about that? I'm just starting to make stuff up, right?
Oh, good. Let me see that.
Yeah. Make her feel a little bit better.
Nice clean butthole.
Yeah.
You show her and there's nothing there.
Nothing. Gotcha. How do you like that?
I just wanted to see something.
You want to check it, Doc?
He's poking at it.
Uh-huh. All right.
You want to check it?
I want to check it. Brian threw a wild pitch.
Okay.
Yesterday, he gave us a TV theme song, right? Started singing the theme song to the 70s sitcom Alice. Now, you're going to know this song. I don't know where it came from for him. This is a huge hit. Huge hit.
Living in a material world, and I'm a material girl. Material, material.
Yeah.
Didn't sound like he was it almost sounded mocky, didn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Got a little mocky there, like he was making fun of it. Like, yeah, here I am singing a girl's song, so what?
Jess, you know that song, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You do any Madonna and Sushi Roll?
No.
Papa Don't Preach, anything like that?
We don't, no.
Okay.
Living in a material world, and I'm a material girl. Material, material.
I was thinking this is farther down the catalog, but this is off of Like a Virgin. Out the gate, she's got material. This must have been one of her first round of hits, right?
Oh, for sure.
84 that came out. All right.
My material girl.
Living in a material world, and I'm a material girl. Material, material.
Where's the mama come from?
Yeah, it's that
mama.
flair.
That's just some Brian.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
He's making it his own.
Adding in some mojo.
Uh-huh.
Try to live my life without you, babe, would be the hardest thing I would ever do. Try to forget the love we once shared would be the hardest thing I would ever do.
Thank you, Brian. You never know what, again, he leaves a lot of messages, and then I sift through them. But he, he's always going in different directions. He's interesting. He's very prolific.
Deep.
Speaking of films that may or may not hold up, I will let you be the judge. Jim Henson's Labyrinth, for celebrating the 40th anniversary. It's David Bowie, Jennifer Connelly, fantasy film back in the day. And we're going to screen the film accompanied by a live band playing the score and the songs. Very much on kind of the pop end of things because David Bowie did a huge portion of the soundtrack. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. It's going to go down about a month, Sunday, September the 27th at the world-famous Agora. The 40th anniversary of Jim Henson's Labyrinth. Occupies a very singular space in movie history. Info at axs.com. The tickets here for caller 10. Let me break here, 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Remember this one?
Yeah.
Josie Scott and Saliva.
My boss was in that band.
I'm sorry?
My boss in Sushi Roll was in that band.
He's in Saliva?
He was in Saliva, yeah.
With or without Josie Scott?
With Josie Scott. They
really?
were best friends, yeah.
Is he from Memphis?
He lived in Memphis for, God, I can't remember how many
Wow,
years.
well done. So is
Yeah.
he playing on this?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him. He's only told me the story 50,000 times.
No, that's great. Josie
Yeah.
Scott's been in and out of that band, so I don't think there are any original members left.
And
but
I met Josie Scott, I met him, last year?
he's a nice guy.
He is very, very nice.
Yeah, they
He
were
was
on
telling
the
us stories about my boss back in the day.
very first Christmas show that my Pittsburgh station did when I got there. It was like Static X and Saliva and Seven Dust. It was awesome. And other bands that didn't start with S. However, everybody focused so hard on Click Click Boom. This was their first single. It's called Your Disease. I think a better song. I like this.
I remember they brought Click Click Boom quick, though. This was it must not have been doing well out of the gate, because that song came and went quick.
Yeah, we played it for a little while back in the day. Yeah, Click Click Boom. I mean, that one out of the gate. But they were both off that first record. Anyway, I mentioned Saliva because I was reading a thing about how they did some study, Rob, where they can predict ass cancer in your saliva.
Oh, wow.
Lovely.
I'm telling you, man, we booty eaters are saving lives, Rob.
Look at you.
We out there saving lives.
You people should be thanking me.
You should be thanking me for going all up in there. Detecting colorectal cancer in saliva samples. Oh, you leave a little bit behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said it may be a more accurate diagnostic tool.
Your own saliva or somebody else?
Dealer's choice. It might be a more accurate diagnostic tool than fecal tests. They're also trying to figure out, and I'm sure that we're all privy to these kinds of articles, colorectal cancer has become the leading cause of cancer deaths for people under 50, and they can't figure out why that is. Now, anytime that I read something where they're like, oh, why are the incidences of X up among younger people? I'm like, because the food and the water and everything else, there's just nonstop junk in it now. It's just like, it's poison and toxic, and there's plastics, and, so, writ large, those things have to have something to do with those diagnoses, but they're trying to figure out why that is. They're
People
like,
don't get screened. You gotta get screened.
yeah, but people under 50? I mean, they tell you to screen once you're 50. I mean, they're trying to figure out why are people in their 30s getting colorectal cancer.
I think they're going to have to just lower when you get screened.
I think it's also because the kids love anal.
True.
You got all those Mormon kids who are like, this keeps me a virgin. That's why, Rob, you got to dive to survive.
And we started by thanking you, booty eaters. Maybe we should be saying nay to you,
Save
booty
your
eaters.
butts for marriage.
Don't save your save your butts for marriage.
The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Yeah. You're saying say nay, Rob.
I'm saying
the,
perhaps.
All
perhaps it's a say nay type of thing. Maybe too much is going on back there. Maybe if everybody just left it alone, made it what it was supposed to be intended for, maybe then we wouldn't be seeing an increase in these things.
I don't know what to tell you, man. People are looking for ways to feel good.
I know.
If Jess had given up the booty, she wouldn't be in this predicament she's in now. Hauling this kid around.
I haven't heard that one before.
I'm sensing some sarcasm in your voice. I haven't heard. You imagine everybody tells her that?
My band literally made that joke.
Well, that's all dudes.
Yep. Yeah.
Of course, it's a guy joke to make. It'd be funny if your sisters were telling you that.
You know
if you
don't
had
get
just
pregnant.
grabbed ankle, you would have been fine. Nice. The guys in her band are hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I know how bodies work. Thanks very much. So, yeah, they're trying to figure all this out, a hidden pattern in your saliva. Yes, yours.
Oh, good news. All right.
Can predict the risk of colorectal cancer. And they're trying to figure out why the incidences of that are getting so high in younger people.
Excuse me.
You know, it's like when a high school athlete drops dead after practice. That happens too.
Yep.
17-year-old kid after football practice drops dead. I always assume they're probably doing something, off the field. What the kids are doing these days. Or they've got, a lot of times they had a heart condition they didn't know about.
Right.
That sucks. Because it wouldn't occur to you as a teenager to get your heart checked. Unless you have tachycardia or, something where you're like, my heart is always racing. Some people are like that. They're like, my heart is always racing. I'm going to tell you to go in because it could be congenital. It could be something else. It could be environmental. Gastrointestinal cancers are among the most common cancers worldwide. It took Farrah Fawcett. Rip Farrah. Remember that?
Rip.
She died the same day as Michael Jackson.
Yep.
But by the time they announced his death, she barely had been on the front page. June 25th, 2009, a couple of days after my birthday. And she died, I think, of rectal cancer. Rob?
What?
That's not anal cancer, sorry. Who was the actress who had that from Desperate Housewives?
Was it the redhead?
Yes. Not Brenda Strong. Who's the other one? I'll just Google anal cancer, dangerous housewives, Rob.
Yeah,
that's Pornhub.
lady.
Is that who it is?
I don't remember her name, but I just looked up Brenda Strong, and I'm like, that's
Well,
not
she
her.
was Sue Ellen Mischke on Seinfeld. No, Marcia Cross is the actress. You're right, the redhead.
Mhm.
She had anal cancer, yeah. And she's alive.
Awesome.
But so she got it from HPV. Her husband got throat cancer before that from HPV.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Irony. Same cancer, different locations. One has it in the ass, the other one has it in the mouth. What does that tell you is going on behind closed doors?
I'm telling you, Rob, when you're when we're out there eating booty, you gotta be careful.
I started this whole conversation with you doing God's work. Now I'm convinced you're just looking for problems. Excuse me.
Nothing yet. But imagine that's your headline when you're trying to be, this is pre-COVID, Marcia Cross in the news, well-known actress. You might not know her name, but you know the face. Imagine that's the headline. My anal cancer is tied to my husband's throat cancer. I mean, you have just leapfrogged Michael Douglas.
Oh, yeah.
With that headline.
Yeah. He's the one. He's excited. He's like, oh, at least I got it from doing something else.
Yeah.
I was playing the front nine.
Back there playing the back nine. Mm-hmm. Well, you gotta, you've got to, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Got to be careful. Alan, 45 is the age for the first colonoscopy now. Yeah, listen, and that was one of the other markers that they had to check on my blood work for my annual checkups, my PSA. Dr. Berglund talks about this all the time.
Yep.
They got to look at your numbers, your marker for prostate health and likelihood of, they used to say that, by the time you're 50, you get your first colonoscopy. But, yeah, they dial it back.
I got nothing wrong, man. If they start doing that at 30, who cares? Go get it done,
right.
Man. It's the most, if that guarantees you're not going to get colorectal cancer, why wouldn't you go get a screening?
Also, I think a lot of people, for whatever reason, are under the impression that a colonoscopy will hurt.
No.
I think they go, they put this. I don't know why they think
no one's putting anything in my ass.
Well, there's a part of that, too. But even if that's not in your head, I think some people think it's not a Louisville Slugger that they're putting up there. It's like an endoscope or something.
Yeah, it's a little,
and
the
you're
size
asleep.
of a straw.
Yeah, you're asleep.
That's the best part. The drugs are dope.
I didn't get knocked out, though.
Oh, man,
drugs are dope, Rob. Well done.
I said those drugs.
Oh.
Not all drugs.
I was going to say. All drugs are dope.
Propofol drugs. Ooh, son.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
I could understand why that was Michael Jackson's Sleepy Milk.
I need my milk.
I need my milk to sleep.
No, I got twilighted. I didn't get knocked out. So
I can't believe that.
I watched the whole thing.
That's so weird.
I laid there on my side, and I'm trying to make jokes. And he's like, count backwards. and I counted backwards. I'm like, am I supposed to be asleep? Because I'm not. I'm watching the whole thing up on the screen.
That's really, really weird. And they didn't.
Twilight's
are you sure?
supposed to knock you out too, right?
Well, no, it's conscious
You're like
sedation.
In and out. Yeah, I've had Twilight, but I fell asleep.
Well, I mean, my understanding was that twilighting you means you're awake. You're just very yeah. But everybody else I talked to, and I had the guy, if you want to be known for that, but he does. I had the guy over at the Cleveland Clinic who you want to get for these things. And I didn't ask, am I going to be knocked out? They're like, well, you'll be sedated, obviously.
But you're positive you were awake.
Oh, yeah. I kept waiting to get knocked out.
That's wild.
And I was awake the whole time.
I've had to have quite a few of them because I have diverticulitis. We've talked about this before. So I had...
good for you.
What is diverticulitis? That two things there?
You have diverticulosis. That's the diagnosis. That's what you have all the time. And when it becomes a problem, it becomes diverticulitis. And it's just there's pockets in your intestines, and something will get stuck in one or whatever. Like it used to be, like they told people don't eat seeds and that kind of thing.
My dad has that.
One little thing gets stuck, and then you end up with an infection, and that's diverticulitis. It's painful. It's terrible. You take antibiotics, and then you're fine.
You and Jess's dad should talk about this.
My dad can't eat corn.
Yeah, he can. Yes, he can.
Then he's lying to me.
Yes, he is.
Yes, because he's had your cooking.
I'm a good cook, actually.
Are you?
Yeah, I really am. I'm not a good baker.
All right. Well, then you haven't made him cornbread. Your dad can't eat corn.
That's my whole life.
Well, there used to be very strict dietary restrictions when you had this.
Right.
Like, originally, it was like my grandmother had it, and it was like, oh, you can't eat this. So there was all these things. If she, had a sunflower seed, she thought she was going to die.
Yeah.
Like it was those type of things. It's not like that. I eat sunflower seeds all the time, but you have to be careful. You have to, be cognizant of what you're doing. Staying hydrated is one of the biggest keys to the whole thing. If you ever end up, where you're backed up or anything like that, you got a problem on your hands, because then that's when, you end up with the diverticulitis piece. But because of that, because I have that, I got it in my mid-30s, which is on the young side. And because I've had that, I've had to have colonoscopies and things like that to be checked out with my stuff to make sure there isn't a tear or something like that.
Oof.
Yeah.
So how frequently do you have to get colonoscopies?
Usually if there's a problem, they'll check after you have like a bout of diverticulitis. You have something done afterward. I haven't had it in quite a long time. But when it's coming. Once you have that one time, like your stomach, it's a different feeling in your stomach. You're like, oh, man, this isn't good. And it's like you're pushing a little in one spot and here it comes. So, you try to get ahead of it, call your doctor, let them know that something's coming up, antibiotics or whatever, and then you can usually kind of steer it away. But yeah, like I said, if it's something you have, staying hydrated now is pretty much the key.
Alan, I'm 42. I'm finishing my first round of radiation and chemo on Monday for rectal cancer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Younger and younger, man. That's why I'm saying if they just had people start, just go.
Yeah.
Go get it done. Yes, it doesn't make you a homosexual if you have a freaking colorectal cancer screening. It doesn't make you gay, sir. It's okay.
Well, I
You're
guess
fine.
it depends on who's administering it to you. If I'm having it done at the Leather Stallion,
yeah, if it's not your doctor,
fundamentally, I might be there because he calls himself doctor, but
yeah, and if his hands are on your shoulders, then that's also a problem. But it's not.
Well, I like them to look me in the eye.
Just go get it screened.
Oh,
they tell you to do it. Do it. Save yourself. Believe me, it beats the alternative, man. Listen to what that guy just said. He's 42 years old.
Yeah,
chemo,
42.
radiation, all this crap he's dealing with, surgery after surgery for what? Man, it sucks, man. If you can, just get it screened. That's why I hear that stuff all the time. How many times you heard Berglund say it when he's in here? Just get it done.
Yeah.
Nothing gay about staying alive. I mean, let me rephrase that. I'm not talking about the song. There is nothing gay about staying alive on this planet and not dying.
Yeah.
Song's pretty gay.
What?
Well, they say it's a gay anthem.
The Bee Gees?
Yeah. Never heard that one?
No.
No?
This is a chess level event.
I'm sorry?
The song.
What?
The joke or the song? I've heard the song.
Mm-hmm.
What joke? The hell is she talking about?
I don't know, Rob. She's sending us off the rails again.
What? What joke, Jess?
I thought you were trying to make a joke.
Hey, Corey.
Hey, Alan, you were talking about colonoscopies and colon cancer. Well, I'm 42, but earlier this year I asked my doctor if I can get a colonoscopy because my dad died of colon cancer.
Sure.
And previous doctor appointment last year, he said, well, when did your dad get diagnosed with colon cancer? And I said, I don't know, 55 or so. He says, well, there's an age gap you got, and for your insurance, to pay for a colonoscopy. He said, it's 10 years. I said, okay. Well, I went into my doctor appointment and the next doctor appointment, and I asked him about a colonoscopy again. He says, well, when did your dad have colon cancer diagnosed? I said, 50.
Well, yeah,
How
of
would
course.
I
Yeah,
know?
you got to narrow the gap.
Yeah,
of course.
So sure enough, I got signed right up for a colonoscopy, and insurance paid for it. Didn't have to pay a dime.
Good for you. Well, hey, listen, you just needed that test question to be able to recalibrate, Corey.
That's right.
Wait, isn't
I
that
didn't even
ridiculous?
study for it,
If there's
and I still passed.
if there's family history at all, what does the age matter? If there's a chance you might get it, why not just make sure you don't get it?
Because insurance's job is to take your money and then not pay for anything.
I understand, but if his dad was diagnosed at 80 or at 30, who cares?
Right.
He had it, right? So that's a family history. Make sure this guy doesn't have it. God damn it. This is why $1,000 a month for crap insurance. And then you got to deal with that?
Bob's Healthcare.
Yeah.
Coming in strong. All right. Thank you, Corey. I'm glad that you're doing okay.
It's unbelievable.
You should at least do the color guard, poop in a box, send it in. That's what I did a few years ago, and I just did it as like a goof. I was like, I'll be fine. And then you get the thing back. They go, hey, you might want to get something checked out. I'm like, oh, really? That's what got me in to have one done.
Well, they said there's a lot, the false positives are
That too, but I was like,
regular,
you know what?
Yeah.
It just, I did it, they should have for entertainment purposes only because it doesn't really matter what it is. They'll tell you, they're like, I should probably get checked out. I think it's just to make it more top of mind for people, right? Put it in a fun box and you get to box up your poop and whatever. They know who they're talking to. And they didn't find anything with me. But I think it's, you're right, with false positives and stuff, it still gets people in to get checked.
Of course.
And I was 50, so why not? Alan, I have to have a colonoscopy annually because I think that's pronounced anally, sir, because of ulcerative colitis. Oh, you see, yeah, that's no fun.
No.
That's like professional Crohn's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe it is, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, Alan, my colonoscopy was very, very, very painful. And they couldn't increase the medication because my blood pressure was so low. And I blew an intravenous needle, and then the scope broke, and they had to abandon ship with the colonoscopy. Jesus Christ. That sounds like an anomaly. I don't know anything about
absolutely.
it. Never heard of anything like that.
12 things went wrong there.
Yeah. Alan, I thought you meant they put the movie Twilight on while you're getting a colonoscopy. I'll tell you what, that Kristen Stewart, she is. I am proud of my unblemished record, Rob, of never having seen the Twilight movies.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think I'll keep it at that, just for the purposes of posterity and continuity. Hey.
Posterior.
Want to join us on Saturday? There's a precious few days remaining to put a couple of these tickets into your grubby little mitts for our annual cruise. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Caller 10. This pair is yours. We'll see you there. Choose wisely if you need a +1. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Going back out in the Good Time 3. Our boy Taint Smasher will be your entertainment. And your ticket will say cruise at 3, so start lining up around 2:30. We want to make sure that people are there on time and ready to go. WMMS.com. I think the tickets for purchase are sold out. Those are gone, so you have to win them. It's brought to you by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. We'll all be there, and we'd love to have you along. So good luck. 35192. Send me a text there if you want. You can watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is now even bigger.
Just add it to the lineup.
Smashing Pumpkins.
See Smashing Pumpkins along with Weezer.
Muse and many more, all taking the stage next month at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
For our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Never seen before artist collaborations.
Once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to see Smashing Pumpkins.
At our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Gilead Sciences is a proud partner of the 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Committed to improving lives through science. Gilead Sciences. We envision a healthier world for all people.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
We'll keep the chance for an isolated shower or thunderstorm in the forecast, especially the further west you are, mainly for the first part of the overnight. We're looking drier heading into Thursday. Temperatures top out in the upper 70s. We'll have a mix of sun and clouds and just a slim chance for a stray PM pop-up.
This report is sponsored by Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Just like a well-trained canine, Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing is always ready to serve. Fast, reliable, and loyal to your home comfort. Call Apollo today, your best friend in home services. Go to apollo.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you. Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Equinox 36 monthlies, $39.95 due at signing. 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax, $398 doc. MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details. $1667 per thousand borrowed. Ends 8/31/26.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No required subscriptions, no trial periods, no surprise charges, no monthly fees. iHeartRadio is different. It's 100% free. Download the iHeartRadio app now.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
99 cents down and 0 excuses at Kia of Streetsboro. Right now, drive home in a brand new Kia with only 99 cents down. That's right, less than $1. And we aren't stopping there. Get 0% interest on select new Kias. That's 0% APR, 0 stress, and 0 time to wait. Get a brand new Kia K5. Get 0 hassles on the Kia Telluride or drive away in the fuel-efficient Kia Sportage. All with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Keep more of your money in your pocket. Got a trade-in? We'll give you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book for it. 0 excuses at Kia of Streetsboro. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today right off the turnpike. Or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Driven to exceed expectations.
Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 8/31/26.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com.
Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Taco Bell. Taco Bell's bringing back the joy of the good old days with 4 2016 favorites: the Naked Chicken Chalupa, Beefy Crunch Burrito, Mexi Melt, and Caramel Apple Empanada. Relive 2016 now at Taco Bell. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
The countdown to the new NFL season is on.
And now, all 32 in-market local teams can be heard on the free iHeartRadio app.
He's in! That's a jet touchdown! Just open the app and search your favorite team.
Plus, Fox Sports Radio breaks it all down.
As we get closer to week 1.
It's crazy, and it's fun.
Join the conversation and stay locked in. Live, local games with you all season long.
Download the iHeartRadio app.
Search NFL and press play.
Studies show that listening to classical music can temporarily raise your IQ.
I feel pretty smart.
If you're looking for the opposite effect, just stay tuned.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Gary, Indiana, as a Shakespeare would say, trips along softly on the tongue this way. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. Let me say it once again. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. That's the town that knew me when. Now, if you'd like to have a logical explanation,
I was reminded of this song. Robert Preston from The Music Man, the Gary, Indiana song. With all the talk about, we're talking earlier about the power just now beginning to come back on for the majority of the Indianans who live there in Gary. And we sang this song all the time growing up, and I never knew where it was from. Jesus. Robert Preston there in The Music Man, you know, that was the monorail episode of The Simpsons for people who remember that. Conan O'Brien wrote it, and it was kind of a play on The Music Man. But when I was a kid, you just sang that song, and I didn't know where it came from. And then someone reminded me of it, and I was like, right, The Music Man, Bobby Preston. Alan, I'm glad that the power is coming back on in Gary. It sounded like things were getting kind of hectic, is what this person wrote. And then I get it. Thank you.
I got the Snap.
Hey, listen, World Power. Nothing wrong with that. What happened to Snap?
Didn't we just talk about them the other day?
We sure did.
I don't know what happened to them.
Between the power and Rhythm as a Dancer, which in my mind is the superior song. I know everybody loves I Got the Power because it's kind of a call to action. But Rhythm as a Dancer, you know, back in my club days, Rob, this was a certified banger. And if you were lucky, there was going to be banging there on the dance floor. That's why you had to wear shoes with a good, strong grip. You're slipping around. Hey, if you're a comedy nerd, by the way, Netflix is getting ready to drop an entire slate of comedy documentaries. And I don't think there's a dud in the bunch. Who is Martin Mull? Is the name of the Martin Mull documentary. By the way, how long have they been working in this? Directed by Bob Saget.
Jesus.
Saget's been dead for 4 years.
Thing's been in the can for a while.
Martin Mull, who, born in Chicago, grew up in North Ridgeville. Northeast Ohio and Northeast Illinois both claim him. But yeah, I was like, directed by Bob Saget. Jesus, is that a misprint? Love Martin Mull. He's been gone for a while now. Played a lot of, he was the Roseanne's gay boss on Roseanne back in the day. He was on a show a long time ago, early 70s, called Fernwood Tonight. It was like a parody of a talk show. That was him and Fred Willard, the late great. And if you were an Arrested Development fan, he was Gene Parmesan.
Yeah.
He would show up and he was he'd have a terrible disguise on, and somehow he would always fool Lucille Bluth.
Yep.
At Casa Cox, one of our bosses here at iHeart, and he and I go way back. is a guy named Gene Romano. He was my boss in Pittsburgh many years ago. Now he's one of the hoity-toity Veeps in this company. And dare I say, one of the good ones left.
Yeah.
But at Casa Cox, my wife can never remember his name, so she just calls him Gene Parmesan.
That's so great.
So if I say, hey, Gene Parmesan was in today to talk to me, she knows who I'm talking about.
I mean, it's only one cheese off.
Yeah. So the Martin Mull documentary is October the 7th, and then the Norm Macdonald documentary that Judd Apatow has been working on for a while. That is called Norm. That will drop on October the 16th. All of these on Netflix.
I'm going to have a hard time with that one.
The Norm documentary.
Yeah, I still can't get my head fully around Norm being dead.
Yeah.
Like, that one bums me out a lot.
Same. Maria Bamford. Her documentary is called Paralyzed by Hope. She's not a household name, but I love Maria Bamford. She is a singularly there is no one like Maria Bamford because there can't be anyone like Maria Bamford. I haven't seen her live in a couple of years. She came through Hilarities a couple of years ago. And I don't think we had her on beforehand. But anyway, that's another one. Judd Apatow, obviously he's been a stand-up comedy nerd since he was a teenager. Famously, he wrote those books Sick in the Head because he was interviewing comedians when he was in high school. Right? He's got Steve Martin on tape and all these people. So the Norm documentary and the Maria Bamford documentaries with Judd Apatow. And then the SCTV documentary, which will drop the night before Halloween. It's called SCTV, The Greatest Show You've Never Heard of. Somebody told me, by the way, because I only have SCTV on DVD, and I don't know where that is. But somebody texted me and said that those are all going to drop on Amazon Prime. SCTV, finally, for people who like that. On the 1st of September. That'll be over there. So if you're any stripe of comedy nerd, that's all good news.
What's the date on that Norm one?
The Norm one is October the 16th.
Okay.
It's called Norm, The Tale of Norm Macdonald, built entirely from archival footage, personal photos, and rare home videos contributed by fans and friends. I don't know if there will be any Norm in it. I mean, probably, right? I mean, if it's home videos,
I
yeah.
would imagine, yeah. Probably not going to be working new material, but I do.
He was drunk, but I loved it. And I was bummed when he, walked because I was like, oh, no. It was the one time I ever got to see Norm.
I mean, he also liked being booed. He liked bombing. There's something special in his head, man.
Yeah.
Like in the roasts when everybody thought he was bombing and he was just writing those jokes purposely for that roast.
I just don't know anybody who's clued in to any degree who would think he was bombing. How did you not know that that's what he was doing? If you knew he wasn't some kid that was new on the scene. I remember Norm, when I was in junior high, was on frigging Star Search. He was like, hey. He's really thin, real thin, fresh from Canada. I'm pretty sure he was on Star Search. Back in the day, there were all these. Sinbad was huge on Star Search. I think Dennis Miller was on Star Search. And Norm was there. Ed McMahon would bring him out. And he would do the bit about the homeless guy with a dog. And, it was all kind of, it was funny. It was clever material, but it wasn't like that. He hadn't found his thing yet.
I think some of the best obviously he was always fantastic on Letterman, but some of the best stuff I think he ever did was when he was a guest on Dennis Miller's show.
Well, yeah, because his HBO.
I mean,
he could just
the Bob Dole bit about Viagra still may be one of the funniest. Hey, Bob Dole, it just so funny. And then he did the thing about the proud parents of you talk about how proud you are about your child being gay. And he's like, I was at an event and I saw all these people wearing "My son is gay" and I couldn't be more proud t-shirts. And he kind of goes into why that feels weird. And if you've not seen that, that is some of the funniest Norm stuff I've ever seen in my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's running a firm. Doing really great. He's crushing it. And he loves it's just
like
so
Heather's.
Great.
I love my dead gay son. It's in the football helmet.
It is just so good, man. That one still to this day bothers me when I talk about Norm.
SCTV on Netflix, not Amazon. Devotion Accuracy. That makes sense. If they're going to drop the episodes, they're going to drop in conjunction with the documentary. So September 1st over on Netflix. I don't often play these just because they're all kind of run-of-the-mill, but I wanted to listen to this dude's. This is from Bangor, Maine. This is a local television affiliate.
Oh.
And have you seen this?
Yeah.
And the video is going viral because the weatherman gets a case of the giggles, and he has to go off screen. And they, replayed it the next day because they're like, he couldn't stop laughing. And that's all fine. It's completely fine. But his laugh, you never, listen, even if you know your own laugh, right, that's different than what comes out of you when you can't control your laughter.
Right.
Laughter is involuntary. You never know. It's one thing to have a sense of humor and know what things you think are funny, but laughter is involuntary. That's why it's so addictive and so impressive to get a laugh from another person because they're not controlling it. Their brain tells them what's funny, and then the laughter is involuntary. It's also contagious. But this guy...
Yeah, nothing about this made me laugh, though.
No.
I was just tremendously uncomfortable.
And again,
for him.
I'm not playing it because of this is hilarious.
Yeah.
His laugh, the quality of his laugh. I'm like, what is happening here? Hold on. Where's my volume? There we go.
And resulting in the chance for some heavier precipitation, a few bands of storms in some spots. We got to finish up this weather right now. I'm so sorry. Plenty of those 70s, some low 80s and spots on Monday. I can have this on screen. I've never had this happen before.
So now he walks off
Sounds
screen.
like he's crying.
Yeah. He's trying to do the map of Maine there. So he's like, how am I going to know how hot it's going to be in Millinocket or Lewiston? We had those phlebotomists, those girls who listen to us in Lewiston, and they've called in before.
I'm sitting right here with my coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist.
Yeah, I wonder if this guy. Anyway.
Oh, jeez. All right, let me get it together real quick. I'm so sorry. 2 points will be falling off. This is what rainfall's looking like. Let's just throw it to the 7 days. Oh, my gosh. 70s and low 80s for various coastal spots. Different story, a little cooler. Low to the 70s. Josh, please.
I mean, do you ever live that down? I mean,
No.
If you have a girlfriend at home, your crap is packed by the time you get back. With respect.
And look, man, we've all kind of been there, right? Where you're laughing at a time when you know you shouldn't and that sort of thing. But you're on television, dude. You're like, have a little ounce of professionalism. Like, that's
Well,
a
you know
bit
what,
much.
though? It is a bit much. But these days, everybody's trying to go viral for
I
something.
guess,
and that's
man.
harmless, whatever. But just the that is that guy's laugh when he can't control it. I'm like, oh, my God.
What do you think the dude...
That would probably be fun for like the first 24 hours it makes the rounds. And then you're like, oh, my God.
It had to be the anchor did something because when
somebody off screen did something.
When they
and
show the anchor, he's kind of like sitting there and he makes a professionalism comment. Like he's like, Jesus, how about a little professionalism? And he's laughing too. But like you got to wonder if this is small market Maine.
Bangor,
you know what I
Maine,
mean?
yeah.
Like did like the anchor stand up and yank it out or something just to because you don't have that type of reaction because someone tripped or whatever. Like that. Something ridiculously funny had to have happened
That's what I
behind
mean,
the
though.
scenes that guy couldn't deal with it.
There's nothing that's that funny. There's
think
nothing
so.
that could have happened in that studio that's that funny. But just the laugh.
I want to hear his real laugh, like without him trying to hold
That's
it back.
it. I think you're hearing what his real laugh sounds like.
That's what I'm
not
saying.
Him trying to hold it back, you think?
No, I think that's the uncontrollable, nothing he can that's how he laughs when someone legitimately makes him laugh.
Wow.
So he might be a local dude who's on television, right? And there might be a couple of people he went to high school with watching him, and they're like, yeah, I remember that. We pantsed a guy one time, and Brett or whatever the guy. I don't even know the guy's name.
Because even when they show the anchor, like the tie, did you notice like even his tie isn't crisp? Like it's like a weird knot. Like he looks
The
a little
anchor?
disheveled. Yeah, the anchor.
Okay.
Like he's wearing like a $50 suit. Like you could tell, right? So that's why when I watched this, I was like, he had to have tried to do something to make this guy completely lose it like he did.
Also, the kid's name is Patrick Osborne. He's a meteorologist there at WABI in Bangor, Maine. This is also Sunday morning.
Right.
So
this isn't the A-team.
No, well, but they're also just trying to. They're like, man, you're right. The guy off camera is probably dicking around with something.
Yep, it had to be. Again, there's been, I can think of maybe 2 times in my career that I've lost it on the air, and where I couldn't compose, and one of them actually happened here when I first started with you, and we did a bit about escaped monkeys. And it was the first time I think it was like in our first couple of days of even working
The organ
together.
grinder.
The organ grinder. And we just kept coming up with stupid things to say about, playing with your organ and that kind of thing. And that was the first time I sat with you and you did the old-timey voice with the music and the organ grinder. And there was nothing else I could do than just sit there and laugh. Another time I had a guy come into the studio while I was on the air. This guy was actually a mentor of mine in the business. He was one of those like boss jock guys from the early 60s, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he had the wonderful pipes, and he talked like this. No matter when he talked to you. Dick McDonough was his name, WDRC-FM in Hartford, Connecticut. One of the good guys. And he...
was he an MCA good guy?
No, but that's style.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I see. Okay. Because a lot of those guys
jocks.
ended up going to like smaller markets. And
he was all over the place. And he whatever, you don't need his resume, but he came into the studio while I was on the air, and I heard the door open. The door was kind of sort of behind me, and he picked up a metal waste basket and walked around the front of me, around the other side of the console, and I'm looking right at him, and he pretends he takes it out and starts to pour a water bottle into the waste basket, so it's making that metal pea sound.
The water on metal sound.
And it was completely over at that point. I was in the middle of reading a weather forecast and just gave up, hit the 2-punch close, and right to commercials because there was nothing else I could do to get out of it.
You were relatively new to the business then, or
I was probably 18, 19 years old. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like one of my first times being able to like fill in during the week. So I thought I was, crapping in tall cotton, man. I was really excited, and then he came in and did that, and it was hysterical.
By the way, I am still hearing from people on the texts. Something is happening with the MMS air signal today.
I sent a note.
The air signal, not people listening on the app. The app is always skipping. Apparently, it has infected the actual air signal. A lot of the components these days, though, are digital fundamentally. And so apparently, even if you're listening to 100.7 in your car or something, apparently it's like repeating stuff we're saying.
How long ago did I send that email?
Probably 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I imagine they got right on it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can tell.
Yeah. All right, well.
Following up again
from
as
last
the
hour.
calls keep coming in. Period. Send. See how long before this one gets answered, maybe. This is so goddamn hard. Oh, my God. Now
So
the
anyway,
air signal's always free and sometimes working.
I've heard via the text, and I guess we're informing the appropriate whatevers. But hey, want to go see Zombie and Manson? They're co-headlining that Freaks on Parade tour. I hadn't seen Marilyn Manson in Incarceration last year, and then Sonic Temple this past spring, and it was a lot of fun, man. Manson still does a good job. Rob Zombie's great. They've got The Who with them, that Mongolian folk metal band.
Won't get fooled again.
No. And Orgy. Remember them? Jay Gordon and Orgy. Caller 10, these are yours. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. It's not far off. It's September 2nd. It's a Wednesday night out at Blossom. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. One grand prize winner. I'm only giving away a few pair of tickets this week. One winner. You get the VIP upgrade, which means you get the meet and greet with either Manson or Rob Zombie. Who do you like more?
Who
you
you
win
picking?
you win the VIP upgrade. You get a meet and greet with one of them.
Which one are you picking?
Rob Zombie, maybe?
I think I'm doing Rob Zombie.
Yeah. I've spoken to Marilyn Manson a couple of times over the years. I don't think I've talked to Rob Zombie. I don't know. How do you pass Manson up? Even in 2026. Anyway, caller 10, good luck. Let's see, 35192 to text. Watch live on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
2 hours to midnight.
Back live this week with new music from Speed Slut, Jungle Rod, Amon Amarth, and Prong, local metal from Solace, and throwbacks from The Gathering and Slayer.
Saturday Night Metal.
10 to midnight.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
It's Alan talking to Rich Claiborne from the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, the Ford F-Series is still America's best-selling truck.
That's right, Alan. Save big on every new Ford truck during the Ford Summer Sales Event.
So give me an example.
Through August 31st, 2026 F-150 Super Crew 4x4. Leased for only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing, no security deposit.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you. Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians. Equinox 36 monthly, $39.95 due at signing, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax, $398 doc, MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details, $1667 per thousand borrowed, ends 8/31/26.
You know that one place that's just a Northeast Ohio thing? Well, this is that place. Mr. Hero's been a local staple for over 60 years, serving up the legendary Roman burger and hot buttered cheesesteak. 2 tastes you can't get anywhere else. With a variety of steak, chicken, and deli subs and over 8 delicious sidekicks, we've got your cravings covered. So, when hunger hits, don't overthink it. Keep it local. Think Mr. Hero.
I crave the hero.
Free shouldn't come with a catch. With iHeartRadio, it doesn't. No monthly fees, no trial periods. Radio, music, podcasts. Download the free iHeartRadio app now.
Everyone loves a great deal, and that's what you'll get with 0, 0, 0 at Ken Gailey Kia. You'll get 0% for 5 full years, 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. New 2026 Kia Seltos LX, $119 lease per month. Sportage LX, $139 lease per month. K5 GT line, $149 lease per month. 24 months due at signing. Seltos $37.93. Sportage $45.43. K5 $44.61. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Get a great deal with 0% for 5 full years. 0 down or 0 payments for 90 days. Only at Ken Gailey Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGaileyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer. 26 Sportage APR 1667 for 1,000 financed. Advertised offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee plus tax, title, and registration with approved credit through KMF. Expires 8/31/26.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob from my friends at Mentality. Over 50 pounds down, and I've never felt better. Remember the way you felt when you were 25. Those early morning workouts, they were a breeze. Now fast forward to today. Do you still feel the same? There's a good chance it might not be your age. It could be low testosterone, and that's where Mentality comes in. They'll get you started with a comprehensive 100-point blood panel because Mentality is all about real medicine. So schedule your appointment and personalize your treatment plan today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com.
What? The Coit. For all those four-letter moments, just remember ours.
Coit. They say $5 can't get you a lot these days. But at KFC, $5 lets you pick from our golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken. And pick a side like our secret recipe fries, creamy mashed potatoes and gravy, fresh coleslaw, or one of our buttery biscuits. That's 2 tasty picks for one easy price. Try our $5 Build-A-Box deal today, only at KFC. Only available in restaurants, not online, at select participating locations. While supplies last, tax extra, no substitutions.
Hey, it's Alan. Circle K is making it even easier to save across Ohio with Inner Circle Rewards. Members can save 25 cents per gallon when they buy 3 8.4-ounce Red Bull cans for just $6.50. It's the perfect way to fuel up and power through your day, but it's a limited time offer, so don't wait. When it comes to unbeatable deals on fuel, snacks, drinks, you can always count on Circle K. Visit your participating Circle K today.
The countdown to the NFL season is on, and Fox Sports Radio is where you join the conversation with the Dan Patrick Show.
You got some interesting scenarios here.
The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
You have to strike when the iron is hot in the NFL.
And more. Download the iHeartRadio app, search NFL, and listen now.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Vehicle safety comes standard at Ken Gainley Volkswagen, and you can get yours at any of our 3 convenient locations: North Olmsted, Bedford, and Willoughby Hills. We've got over 800 Volkswagen models in stock and on sale. Just listen to these incredible offers: 2026 Volkswagen Atlas SE, $349 a month; Tiguan S, $235 a month; Jetta Sport, $195 a month, or buy with 1.9% financing for 60 months, 0 down. Now that's the power of 3. Ken Gainley Volkswagen North Olmsted, Ken Gainley Volkswagen Bedford, and Ken Gainley Volkswagen Willoughby Hills.
Leases Atlas 39 months, Tiguan and Jetta 36 months, $39.95 to its signing, 7,500 miles per year, includes $398 doc fee and $50 title service fee plus tax, title registration with no security deposit on approved credit through Volkswagen Financial Services. For complete details, call 1-866-511-5015.
Make it a summer of live music at Blossom Music Center. Get 2 tickets for just $55 and see Billy Idol, Josh Groban, Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson, TLC and Salt-N-Pepa, Wu-Tang Clan, and many more. New tickets were just added. Get your friends and grab your 2-pack now at blossommusic.com. That's blossommusic.com.
The fan-favorite pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger is back at Wendy's. With a warm pretzel bun, beer cheese, and crispy onions, it tastes like it came from a real pub, which it did not. Wendy's is not a pub. Here's how you can tell. Wendy's has a sit-down quality burger you can get in a drive-thru. Pubs do not. It'd be wildly irresponsible if a pub had a drive-thru. The Pretzel Bacon Pub Cheeseburger. Back for a limited time at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. 71 South at West 14th Street, left lane blocked with an accident. Traffic stopping and going from Dead Man's Curve. Outbound East Shoreway, the right lane taken away at the Route 2 split with the crash. And ODOT has unplanned roadway repairs, closing 77 North between Rockside and 480. Traffic being diverted at Rockside. Take 480 West to the Jennings Freeway North as an alternate pathway. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by the Ohio Turnpike. When driving through highway work zones, the Ohio Turnpike is reminding all motorists to obey the reduced speed limits. Stay alert, maintain a safe following distance, and put your phones down. A message from the Ohio Turnpike.
What's it take to be a mentor with big brothers, big sisters? It takes 30 minutes and a cup of coffee. A video game, best 2 out of 3. It takes sharing thumbs up emojis, clapping emojis, and loaded nachos at halftime. That's how you make an impact on a young kid's life. So go on, share a few hours a month, because mentorship may sound huge, but the truth is, it takes little to be big. To learn more, volunteer, or donate, go to BeBigNow.org.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians game is underway at the corner of Orangewood and State College Boulevard. The Angels trying to avoid the sweep. Guardians end up taking the first two. Top of the third, 3-0. Angels. Guardians with 3 unanswered runs as of now, but still plenty of baseball to be played this afternoon and in the next few weeks of the regular season. Guardians will come home for a stretch. They'll host the Royals through the weekend, and then the Blue Jays come to town. And then they'll play 4 against the Tigers before they head back out. Isn't that always the way, Rob? They'll play a few games here in Cleveland, and then they got to go somewhere else. I don't know why they can't just play them all here. But they have wanderlust, as it were. Hey, how about Soundgarden? You know, they're pitching it as a Soundgarden reunion.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel a little icky, but it's fine. I mean, the other guys aren't really doing much, right? They're going to have Taylor Momsen singing for Chris Cornell. And
I don't hate the hire.
No. It's great. Mike McCready of Pearl Jam's going to be in there, too, for week 1 of the Seahawks game. Because it's Seattle.
Yeah.
And the guys in Soundgarden have really only gotten together a couple of times. You know, next year will be 10 years that Chris Cornell's been gone. And then they were fighting with his widow.
Yeah, that went on for a long time.
Really did, yeah. And they did play when they got inducted into the Rock Hall. But they're going to do the halftime show at the Week 1 Seahawks game. Right? Is that what it is?
That's
Halftime
what it looked like
for
to
Week
me, yeah.
1? Yeah. Seahawks will open the season September the 9th against the Patriots. They played in the Super Bowl. And so it's Kim Thale and Ben Shepard and Matt Cameron. They're going to play. Taylor Momsen is going to sing. They'll be under the Soundgarden banner. And then Mike McCready will be in there too. Matt Cameron played the drums for Pearl Jam for a long time. He officially hung up his sticks. I think last year he retired. Taylor Momsen reunited with Jim Carrey. She was a little girl in How the Grinch Stole Christmas, to induct Soundgarden into the Hall of Fame last year. I don't remember that. I don't remember her being a part of that.
I don't either.
Taylor Momsen fronted Soundgarden when I completely missed this, when they were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So this is not an unprecedented thing. They did Rusty Cage when those guys got it done. With Mike McCready. So they're just reuniting this version of the band.
Well, it works.
Sure does.
Hearing this now, I do remember.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
And she's great, man. I can't say enough good things about her.
She's the
makes me
real
happy.
deal, man.
She really
I know
is.
when the Pretty Reckless first started, everybody kind of rolled their eyes, but she's legit.
Yep.
So
Yeah, they've tried to use the Cindy Lou Who thing against her numerous times, and I'm like, dude, she was 7 years old.
I was going to
Shut
say,
up.
you might have been able to do that for like the first couple of songs they had. But anyway, the NFL season opener is September the 9th. When's the Browns? Anybody care about that? When is game 1 for the Browns?
Next week, I believe.
Next
no, the
week.
7th, whatever that first week is, right? Because no one's playing this week. Yeah, so it'll be the 7th.
Some dude over on ESPN is like, Dan Orlovsky. You know who Dan Orlovsky is? He played for the Lions, I think, back in the day. He came out of the UConn program. He's over on ESPN. He's like, Browns fans shouldn't go to these games.
Yeah, I was reading that a lot of people had that take. A guy from The Athletic was writing that your boos should be directed toward the owner's suite and not onto the field.
I'm being dead serious when I say this. Browns fans should not go to games.
I agree with that.
Why would I go to this game?
This is the tipping point, Dan?
Yeah, yes. At some point, there has to be a tipping point, though, Shay. At some point, there has to be. And I maybe I'm being solo in this, but to watch that press conference and to hear him say, I get more love in road games, what would you expect the love to come from?
By the way, Orlovsky, I remember he replaced, follow me here, he replaced Jeff Garcia with the Lions after Jeff Garcia left the Browns because I think he got hurt. But somebody ran down all the week 1 losers in the QB position with the Browns, and Garcia is one of the only guys in the past 25 years to have a win in week 1. Tim Couch, lose. Jeff Garcia in 2004. They beat the Ravens 20-3. That's a good mental victory. Trent Dilfer lose. Brady Quinn lose. Josh Delhomme lose.
It's a much longer list of lose than win for sure.
Yeah. Kobe Brissett win. 2022. Long list. Yeah. 3 week 1 in a row losses in the Baker Mayfield administration. Deshaun Watson gets a win 2023. 24-3 over Cincinnati.
If you thought those boos were loud in that preseason game,
they heard nothing
just
yet.
Wait.
Yeah.
When they come home. It's week 3, I think, that they come home, I believe. I think they start the first 2 on the road.
Well, and again, listen, everything that's going to be said about Deshaun Watson, I think, was said way before now. But this isn't something that you come back from. He doesn't come back from this.
See,
he was already on shaky ground, and to go the route that he went, if you pardon the pun, that ain't good.
That I don't know, honestly. Football fans, man, yeah, they're not home until the 27th against the Panthers. But football fans, a guy, say he starts 2-0 and looks good.
Yeah.
Has a high QB rating.
All is forgiven, you mean?
I don't say all is forgiven, but I think people probably aren't going to be as hard on him as if he lays 2 ducks in a row. They come home 0-2, and he's still the starter. If he's still the starter when they get home at 0-2 and Shedeur Sanders doesn't start game 3, that's when they're going to let him hear it. If you think it was loud then, it's going to be bad now. Dude, he was getting booed at practice. He overthrew a guy at practice and got booed.
Yeah.
He threw a pick at practice and got cheered.
Mm-hmm.
A Bronx cheer at practice. These fans are not thrilled with this team at all. Yeah. Yeah, so the first game.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns? I was saying boo-earns.
Is there any chance that people were saying boo-earns to him when he was out there?
There's a good possibility they were.
Okay. But they haven't
There's
been
been no
determined
statement yet, no.
unequivocally. Okay. Well, maybe he can hold out hope for that then. Alan, you're talking about the guy uncontrollably laughing on the news. What about you in the Rambo movie? Yeah, that'll show up sometimes. I'll put it in the sum up shows. I was years ago, it was when Bill and Mary were on the show and Pound Cake, we were talking about, I just started laughing over that last Rambo movie that they did.
Yeah.
Where they were trying to make it, 2008, it was just called Rambo. They were trying to make it like a hyper-violent version. So there was a lot of CGI blood. And just describing it, I couldn't stop laughing about it. But then a few years ago, they tried to do like a super visceral, modern Rambo movie where he's like shooting people.
Just exploding.
Have you ever seen it?
I watched part of it. I didn't like it.
Bananas.
Yeah.
He's like shooting people like point blank and their heads explode. I'm like, wow, did they really? They're like, you know what? We still own this franchise. We got to do more Rambo movies, but we got to make them to where the kids like them. Yeah, the kids like their torture porn. So Rambo's he's like stabbing guys.
Listening to you right now.
Oh, it was just such a
Because it's so
leap.
ridiculous.
It was such a leap.
Because he's also these weren't that long ago. These are like when he was like 65 years old too.
You gotta see this movie. Oh my god, it's the best.
What was that?
Oh my god, it just hit me. It just hit me with that movie. Yeah.
Which one is this?
Oh, listen, I don't sound like that weatherman.
No.
I'm getting up into the high register there, but yeah, that movie's wild. I didn't, I the one time I interviewed Sylvester Stallone was for the movie Rocky Balboa, but the last Rambo, he wasn't doing a junket for Rambo in 2008. I would have loved to have talked to him about that. So,
kids love gore.
Did you suggest that you like shoot guys right in the face with a Gatling gun, or who was that?
That's one of my suggestions. I decided it was good to young kids.
Sly, you are a singular talent.
Oh, thank you. I know. You've been about yourself.
But you're much shorter than I thought you would be. That's okay. You're a short king and a Tulsa king.
I know. It's because of my show.
I bailed on that.
I did too.
Adam, hello.
Hey, how you doing, Alan?
What's up, man?
Deshaun Watson was the starter guaranteed due to the money. And I went down to the preseason game, and it got rained out for a little bit. And while I'm sitting here, I have a bunch of people, from like Parma and Brunswick with less of an IQ yelling about Shador not being the quarterback and the starter. And the whole time it was going to be Deshaun. And I wish a lot of the Browns fans would just swallow whatever weird thing they have going on and realize that. So thank you. Back in the day, we would say your show sucks.
Thank you, Adam. There's Adam in Rocky River.
What was Adam's point there?
Why has he got to throw Parmanians under the bus? I think he's trying to imply that anybody who thought it was going to be anybody other than Deshaun Watson is crazy.
Got it. Okay.
Because
that's what I thought he meant.
They're paying. It's kind of what you said the other day. They're paying him so much. If this guy can hold a football, he's going to be out there.
And that decision wasn't made by anybody other than the Haslams. Like that was, we paid him. He's going to play. We don't care what happens. And it's evident, right? Again, 2 days after he MFs your entire fan base, you name him your starter. That's all you have to know. That's the evidence right there, Exhibit A.
Well, if you're a businessman, all you want is the return on your investment.
Well, you're not going to get it.
No, you're not going to get it. But if they have downshifted into this guy's got to do something, then I don't know.
Yeah, leave. Like that's kind of what they need him to do so they can move on.
Yeah.
Obviously not going to happen.
Definitely been an albatross around their neck. Has been in
5 years.
Will be, yeah.
Yeah, it's again, I don't see any scenario where he's a starter for the year. I mean, even if he doesn't suck, he's injury prone, right? Like it just seems like at some point the wheels are going to come off the Deshaun Watson train one way or another in Cleveland. No question.
2 wheels.
Maybe both.
All right. Brian, your thoughts?
Thanks a lot, buddy. That just killed my boner.
No, okay.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Not what I was.
Ever want to be a boner killer?
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listen to the podcast from Tuesday. Just started to go through a list of Drunk Monday, Stripped Down Tuesday, or whatever it was, and then she was cut off. I feel as though she has a day of the week thing for every day. Investigate, please. I love you. Bye.
You have a thing. Yeah, yesterday Jess was like, it's everybody's strip Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And then she attributed people driving crazy on Monday morning to being drunk.
Right.
Yeah, drunk Monday.
Drunk Monday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's strip Tuesday.
Yes. That's all I got.
Just those two?
I think so.
All right. Well, Tom there in Canton.
So on brand.
Wanted to know if there was anything beyond that.
Boy,
have
if
you,
she's
have you
anything,
tried
she's
the other
consistent.
days of the week, or have you just started with Monday and Tuesday and gave up?
Well, those are all I got, yeah.
Because I got to tell you, Monday, as far as I'm concerned, feels like it would be the very last day that you would attribute weird drivers to being drunk. Like Thursday, Friday, yeah, let's say you start the weekend early. I'll give you Wednesday. Monday's a wild pitch.
It's just Mondays. I notice the worst drivers always on Mondays.
But you attribute that to being drunk.
Yeah. Like outrageously dumb drivers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? It's Monday, and they just got off the weekend, and drunk Monday.
How do you feel about that dude who just called in implying when he was talking about low IQ people, he threw out Brunswick and Parma? How do you feel about that?
I can't speak for Brunswick, but I will speak for Parma.
You are a native Parmanian.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, I got that Parma education. And you hear what comes out of my mouth.
You didn't go to Valley Forge.
No, I went to Normandy.
Normandy. Who are they, the invaders?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're implying that they didn't invade your brain with quality education.
I mean, I can't speak for everybody else, but for myself.
All right.
I don't think you can blame a school district for a student's education.
You can blame the Parma Tavern, probably, for people who, for Monday mornings, maybe.
I'm pretty sure there's also doctors and, high-ranking CEOs that have come out of that city. So I have to assume it's not just one's education.
Exactly.
All right. Listen, I know a lot of people there who are native Parmanians, and they're some of the most interesting, well-read, educated people I know, Jess. Would you consider yourself among them?
Oh, yeah. No.
Like when I'm
a C average
if I'm posted up having a couple of pops at good old days, and I'm sucking down a burger, and there's a guy next to me, and trust and believe, he's been there since noon. He's gonna be there after I leave. I'm gonna have a little conversation with him.
Was it my dad?
It wasn't your dad. Does your dad like to hang out at good old days?
No, not at that one.
Oh.
So then, never mind.
Well, why did you ask if it was your dad then?
I don't know. My dad likes to go to bars in Parma.
Oh, well, maybe he and I are going to hang out.
The one your dad doesn't go to.
Right. Does he go to First Stop? Where does he go? I'm going to run into him.
He likes tradesmen. He likes
I've
Parma
never
Tavern.
run into your dad at the tradesman. Does he ride in? They do like bike night like every 12 hours over there.
My dad on a motorcycle?
I don't know anything about your dad other than he's tall and he's bald. And he doesn't get steaks from his kid.
No.
All right. Well, your dad and I are going to drink.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're going to go to the tradesman. And Rob,
on Saturday.
I'm telling you this. I'm gonna extract Jess information from her dad like friggin' Arnold in Total Recall.
Mm-hmm. Something tells me you're not going to get a whole lot out of him.
Well, I'm going to lure him in with a false sense of security.
He's going to be like, I don't know.
We're going to make common ground. At first, I'm going to go, how about your kid and cars? Am I right? Good night, nurse.
Hey, what do you say to that? Yeah.
I'll get a couple.
I don't know,
of
Alan.
drinks
I
in
lost
for you.
another one.
All right. Imagine I come in here and I go, yeah, I got Jess's dad drunk.
Oh, like, oh, God. I'm like, did he show you the thing with him lighting his finger on fire with the shot?
I thought it was his finger. But who knows these days? Kids are crazy. Hey, this band, we're going to play them Saturday night on our metal show called 2 Hours to Midnight. They're called Judiciary. They are awesome. And they're opening the Killswitch Engage tour along with Rivers of Nile and Machine Head. 25 years of Killswitch Engage from Boston. They're on the Consequence tour. Caller 10, you get this pair of tickets. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. The show is a few weeks away. It is Saturday night, September the 19th, the Jacobs Pavilion. Killswitch, your headliner. But these guys opening up. Can't wait. AXS.com for all the details on the show. But caller 10, the tickets are yours, so good luck. I got that next keyword for you. Last one of the day. Gets you $1,000, and then you and a friend, we send you out to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. That keyword coming up at 5:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
We'll keep the chance for an isolated shower or thunderstorm in the forecast, especially the further west you are, mainly for the first part of the overnight. We're looking drier heading into Thursday. Temperatures top out in the upper 70s. We'll have a mix of sun and clouds and just a slim chance for a stray PM pop-up.
This report is sponsored by KFC. They say $5 can't get you much these days. At KFC, it lets you build a whole box. Pick their golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken, plus a side. Only $5. Only at KFC and only available at select participating locations. Tax extra.
The Greater Cleveland Regional Transit Authority. Moving Greater Cleveland forward.
Offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety. At the power of 3, Ken lease Subaru, Wickliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Wickliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Alan with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, people love the Jeep brand.
Alan, this month during the Make This the Summer sales event, save big on every new Jeep.
So give me an example.
2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport, $7,000 off MSRP. Choose 0% APR or at least for only $475 a month, 36 months, only $475 due at signing, no security.
There it is. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
What the quite? Not all four-letter words are dirty. What the quite?
In fact, quite is the cleanest 4-letter word in your home.
Floors, tile, carpeting, air ducts, and more. You'll love the difference Quate makes.
We guarantee your 100% unconditional satisfaction.
And right now, you'll save 35% with Quate plus loyalty rewards on future cleanings.
For all those 4-letter moments, just remember ours.
Quate.
Come to Ken Ganley CDJR in Bedford for the Make This the Summer event and get the convertible you've always dreamed of with a new 4-door Wrangler Sport S. 4x4 lease starting at $268 a month, $29.95 due at signing. Sign and drive for $388. Your new trail-rated Wrangler comes loaded with a 3-piece hardtop and too many safety and comfort features to list. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes documentary service fee and title fees. Taxes not included. Offer ends August 31st.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network
Unless that text is, "Hey, Mom, who was the drummer for Supertramp?" That can't wait.
100.7 WMMS.
Roland Orzabal on the show tomorrow. He is the frontman for Tears for Fears. I'm a huge fan. I've never spoken to him before. I always thought he has one of the most unique voices in music. And he carried the Tears for Fears banner by himself for a long time. Late 90s when Kurt Smith bailed. He put out Elemental, and he put out Raul and the Kings of Spain. 2 great albums, but they were basically Roland Orzabal solo records under the Tears for Fears name because he owned it. So he'll be on tomorrow. He's talking about his memoir. It's called Welcome to Your Life, Love, Death, and Tears for Fears. I think they dropped a new one last year. They kind of got back together and buried their respective hatchets. I still haven't seen them live. I've been thwarted my last couple of times. I think of bands where I've bought tickets from the jump and then something happens, so I just eat the tickets. That has happened to me at least twice with Tears for Fears in the past 10 years here in Cleveland. So I am committed to seeing them. But Roland Orzabal will be on the show tomorrow. Hey, Dick.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Dick, have you ever seen Tears for Fears live?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to? Would you like to?
Good band,
they're
though.
pretty good. What's your favorite song from them?
I can't think of the one that was made a big hit. I can't think. I can't think of it.
Oopity Doop?
Yeah, I think that was it.
Oopity Doop by Tears for Fears. That was the good one.
That was the
well,
big
the
one.
singer's going to be on tomorrow, so I'll tell him that you say hello.
Good. Hey, I don't like this Browns thing. How can we put Watson in the game? It just, it's getting to be a joke up there.
He's perplexed.
Did we want another bad season, like 3-4-14 or something? I don't know.
Dick,
The
we
management up there-
usually count on you to be unfailingly glass half full. No matter what nonsense is coming down the pike, we always count on you to be glass half full, and you sound downright frustrated.
Well, I want the Guardian. They're making a good comeback, but I don't think it's wise for Barry and that new guy to take the decision to put Watson in there because it's just going to be booing. But if they want to do that, I'm just hoping they do better. But I don't know. I know everybody's mad. What do you think about it, Alan and Rob?
How do you feel? How do you feel? I think most controversial is the news that they're going to have a sideline massage therapist just to kind of keep him loose and lubed up during the games.
They're going to keep him full-time in the blue tent.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if that's the way to go, but
they think a mid-game squisher will keep
I
him
don't want to go
focused.
that way.
Right.
But the Guardians, I have faith, but it looks like in that division, which Joe Burrow, they haven't lost any games. They say they're supposed to be a contender this year.
That's the problem. That's
so.
really the problem, though, there, Dick, is that everybody talks about the division when we should be talking about the unity.
Yeah, it's about winning, It's about winning. I think maybe we ought to call up Bernie Kosar and get him back, but he couldn't play now. His health's pretty bad, isn't it?
Well, Andy's 70.
I don't think he's going to be out on the gridiron anytime soon, Dick.
No. But I might see what happens. I wanted to tell you, I started my first day in school. Took a lot of notes. We went pretty long today. It was about 1 to 3:30. About the back to the American dream and some famous people in history. It was we had 14 people in there. It was pretty good, I'm
always fascinated when you're in matriculation mode, Dick. What class are you taking?
This is called History of America. She's mostly she's spending a lot of time with the way things are in the economy. She's been talking about Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin and back to the Constitution and stuff. She shows slides on that, and we have to get that, term fascism and socialism out of here. You know what I mean? We got to stop it.
Does she talk about Trump being a fascist?
No. She just was telling me about those. That's good, Dick. You said about those terms. That's what you don't want. We want a democracy, capitalism, freedom of speech.
Right.
I told her, I said there's only one person that'll straighten the Browns up. It's me. I bring the band up, right? You think? What do you think?
You're really all over the place, Dick. I mean, the economy and Trump being a fascist, and there's a lot of grounds.
No, I'm saying not Trump. I like what he's doing. I think he's doing good.
Whoops.
I'm just thinking.
Except he's not, Dick. He's tanking every global market he can find. He's a fascist, and he's tanking every global economy that he can. What's your favorite part of his policies?
I don't know. When I was working, we got stimulus checks. I got 3.
You got stimulus checks?
What was it?
Sibilance checks. Check 1, 2. Check 1. Sibilance.
Yeah.
Sibilance.
What
1, 2, 3.
I can't think of the name.
You got your stimmy.
What was
stimulus?
Stimulus or whatever they were. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I'm going to be better. I'm going to still root for him and still give you guys predictions, okay?
We need those dick pics.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Before the game, that Friday, I'll call before the game and give you the picks. Does that sound good?
Sounds
By
great.
The Browns?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Well, I just thought I'd check in with you. Have a great day.
Everybody have dick tonight.
Wow, so he's in class again because he's talked to us about that before, where he will take. But I can't.
All over the place.
Last year when he was talking about, I can't tell if it's like a class that they're teaching where he lives.
I think so.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like. But just when you think you know everything about him, he proves that you don't know Dick.
But I would love to audit that class. I'd love to sit in the back and just see how it works. He said there's 14 people in there. So it must just be like a thing they do where he lives, yeah?
That's what it sounds
Somebody
like.
comes in and
they talk about finance and that sort of
Right.
stuff is what that sounds like to me.
Maybe keep their brains elastic.
That's what
as they trot into the twilight of their years.
I'm guessing he's not going over to University of Dayton and taking classes, my guess.
Oh, he's not walking around the UD campus in his Letterman jacket?
And devotion to
An
accuracy.
old-timey strap around his books?
I added some years to Bernie. He's 62. He will be 63 in November. So I don't want to make Bernie any older than he is.
Bro, I love Bernie, and with respect, you could absolutely be forgiven for thinking that guy's 70.
I didn't think. I just threw a number.
He's had a hard road.
Well, he's been, a lot of sick and stuff. But I think he's on the mend. I think he's doing pretty well.
Good for him. But to think that Bernie Kosar is
62.
No, 7 years older than I am kind of knocks me for a loop. But again, he's been ill. He's had a hard time.
He's had a rough go, man.
Yeah.
He's definitely sick.
All right, let me get you to Vegas here. If only we could send Bernard Kosar. Dick could be his co-pilot. Trip to Vegas, there's $1,000 here. You and a pal out to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. They just added Smashing Pumpkins to the lineup, which is nothing but good news. So here's your last shot today to win. Good luck.
Now, your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword Vegas to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard message and data rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's Vegas to 200-200.
I never did hear how that My Chemical Romance Iggy Pop show went down last week at Comerica in Detroit. I have to assume that it's, the Millennial Theater kids were all moist.
I'm sure it was great.
That MCR show. Today's International Dog Day, Rob.
Oh, nice.
I mean, right now would be a Dog Day afternoon. How will you celebrate Dog Day?
Go home and hang out with my boys.
Yeah, all right. Your testicles?
No, my dogs, my boys.
Oh, all right. Hey, Speakle K. That's what my screen says.
Good afternoon, Alan.
What's going on, Speakle K?
Please say it's just C-A-L.
I'm sorry, it's S-P-E-I-C-A-L. She got the K right. She got the Cleveland right. Speakle K. And me.
That's a hard one for me.
I'm sorry.
Special's a hard word for
I
me.
understand. I just wanted to make sure they hadn't. Hey, listen, everybody's down for a rebrand from time to time. I just wanted to make sure that Okay, hello, Special K. Hello.
Hey, Alan.
What's up?
Hey, my son just started college first time.
Good for you. Yeah, where's he going?
Well, he's going to Lorraine Community College.
Okay. And does he know what he wants to do or what direction he's headed?
Yeah, he does. I don't think it's totally finalized, but he does. He has a direction and a plan.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm listening to Dick, and I personally get entertained by Mr. Dick and Dayton. But my son called me today after his class, and he got paired up with a 62-year-old gentleman named Chuck. And they have to write a paper together, and I think it's just maybe for 2 or 3 weeks. But regardless, I said, hey, that's awesome, and in his eyes, he doesn't think it's so awesome because, he's an 18-year-old kid and is thinking maybe younger kids might be more beneficial to partner up with.
I don't ever think about that, but you're right. Community college, like there's people doing continuing education. I never think about that. So you could conceivably be, your lab partner could be some retired dude.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it because this is what I do while I drive and listen, is try to think at least. If he had Dick as a partner, I don't know how I would respond. Like if I knew it literally was Dick, I don't know if I would say, oh, you just got to enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. It'll be entertaining. Or do I say, you know what, you'll be all right. Ask the professor to change partners.
Yeah, I would. The latter. I mean, your son would end up your son would be doing all the work. And so it's just, you're not going to get anything out of Dick. I mean, he's, with respect, he's not going to contribute substantively to the project,
No, but it just, whatever. It's still all very humorous because, and I don't think about older people either being in junior colleges or whatever, but there we go. It's there. And I'm sure they're in other colleges, but it's just funny. I don't know. I would do the same. Unfortunately, Dick, I love you, but if I was partnered up with you, I might have to take a pass.
Well, listen, give our best to Speakle K Jr. and best of good luck to him, okay?
Awesome. Speakle out.
Thank you. There's Speakle K.
God damn.
Speakle K Jr. over there at LCCC.
Licky, boom, boom, down.
What's their where dreams are made or something? What's the LCCC thing? That's it. Where dreams are made. They've got some tagline. We run their advertisements. Speakle K Jr. and his 62-year-old lab partner. They got a real Harold and Maude situation going on over there. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey.
How are you, dear?
What? All right. How you doing, baby?
Oh, hanging in. Living my best.
Right on. I always feel like when Dick from Dayton calls, I just feel like I'm compelled to call.
Well, I was going to ask if this was coincidental, a second or third time, or if it's by design, because I was about to say it really seems like when we hear from Dick, we then hear from Sue.
Yeah.
Now, why
I
do you
don't know
feel
what it
compelled?
is,
Do you sense a kindred spirit in him? Is it generational support? What is it?
I don't know. Kindred spirit, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know.
I got you.
But I like it when he goes in.
Oh, I don't hate it. I just like to be able to follow, and he's tough to follow. I can joust with the best of them, but he's tough to follow.
Especially this last call. He was just everywhere.
All over the place.
He did not, there was no focus whatsoever.
I think maybe I think I threw him off because if I ask him too many questions, he's not ready for that. He's kind of ready to.
He gets overloaded.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the Tears for Fears thing threw him.
I
right
think
out of the
so.
chute.
Out of the chute, I asked him his favorite Tears for Fears, and I made up a song, and he confirmed that was his favorite. So he was trying to play along, but you know, sometimes we're just two ships passing in the night, Sue.
Wait, that wasn't a real Tears for Fears song?
Ope-de-dope?
No?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, man.
No, that might have been a B-side on the songs from the Big Chair. But okay.
Who knows?
Listen, how have you been, Sue? How's the body?
Oh,
Let me
it's
rephrase
good.
that.
No cancer. I told you that, right?
I think you did, but it deserves another round of applause. I know that a lot of people have asked, and I don't want to speak for you, but I'm positive that you are not going to be on the cruise, correct?
No.
Right. People are like, "Oh, is Drunk Sue going to be there?" And I'm like, I've got no indication that she is, and that's fine. But
If I was going to be, you'd know all about it.
No, I know. You'll be there in spirit.
You bet I will.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'll be thinking all about you and how good a time you're having on the Fandango.
Yep. Well, we'll have a couple of shots in your honor, Sue. How about that?
Well, that would be great.
There you go.
Ask the bartender to stock up on Locos.
Yep, we'll get all Quattro
Yeah.
Locos, and then we'll...
I know you're going to have all your iced tea.
Yes, I'll have my Twisted Tea.
Sun
Yeah.
Cruiser.
Yes.
My best friend's husband, that's all he drinks.
Twisted Tea?
I mean, yeah, he loves that.
Yeah, they go down easy, boy. They go down too easy.
Is he diabetic?
He will be.
No.
No, not yet.
Yeah, I know. No, he's not diabetic yet.
Good.
All right. Good.
Let's hope for the best.
Yeah.
He's got some issues, but it's nothing to, be dramatically worried about right now.
What's for dinner tonight, Sue?
Yeah.
Chili, homemade.
Yum.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I just got moist in the shorts. Chili. Oh, it's never too early. Now, do you have
Oh my God.
Do you have like a secret thing or a real left turn that you put in your chili, or are you pretty straightforward?
No, it's kind of different every time because I don't have a recipe. I just put stuff in there and then taste it and it's good, so that's what I do.
Do you put dark chocolate in?
No.
Okay.
Dummy.
Dummy? It's fun. Dark
Wow.
chocolate's amazing in chili, Sue.
Cocoa powder.
I'm not messing with you.
Inclined.
Oh.
I'm not inclined to have dark chocolate in my chili.
What about beans? Are you a beans and chili gal?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So
I
beans
like to buy the light red and the dark red.
Light
kidney
red and
beans,
dark,
yeah.
kidney and pinto. Light red and dark red. Okay, all kidney beans, I guess. Yeah.
So, onion, a lot of garlic.
Oh yeah.
A lot of
Onion.
Yeah.
A lot of oregano.
Not really so much oregano. I kind of leave that alone.
Okay. All
But
right.
I like the crushed red pepper.
A lot of cumin.
I gotta be easy. Yep, I got cumin, but I was told to go easy on the cumin
Yeah.
because then one time I made it too hot, and I thought it was fantastic, but Bob couldn't eat it.
Sure.
A lot of chili powder too, I'd assume too, right?
Oh, there's some in there, not
Yeah.
so much. There's everything else that can make up for that.
Wow. What in the wide, wide world of sports is going on here? That's what I'd say when I walked up. All right, listen. Hey, save us a bowl, will you?
Excuse me.
You know what? If I could ship you a bowl, I would, but I don't think it would last.
It's okay. It's all right.
You enjoy it. We'll make our own, and
I'll
then we
send
can all
you a
be chili
picture
pals.
of it or something.
Thank
There
you,
you
Sue.
go.
All right, I love you
All right,
guys.
bon appetit.
Love you.
Love you too. Thank you.
She died, but I'm not gonna cry. She fought so hard. She died, but I'm not gonna lose my
Yum, chili sounds good.
died doing what she loved. Now she's blessed for the angels above.
Yum.
She fought so hard.
I like how I just mentioned dark chocolate. She's like, no, a-hole.
Dummy.
Wow, what are you talking about? I don't know. Stop talking to me.
Idiot.
What are the words that are coming out of your mouth right now, jack off? All right, I got a break here. 35192 if you want to text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Cleveland National Air Show presented by Discount Drug Mart when it returns Labor Day weekend, September 5th, 6th, and 7th at Burke Lakefront Airport. Featuring the U.S. Navy Blue Angels, U.S. Air Force F-22 Raptor demonstration, and the Atlas Air Force Base demo team. Open WMMS on the iHeartRadio app. Click the contest tab to register and get more info.
GreatAir.com.
Come to Ken Ganley CDJR in Bedford for the Make This the Summer event. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Lease the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid 4x4, $344 a month, $29.95 due at signing, or sign and drive for $444. Brand new for 2026, boasting up to 40 miles to the gallon. The Cherokee comes packed with features and the off-road capability you only find in a Jeep. Come test drive this brand new one-of-a-kind Jeep today. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes documentary service fee and title fees. Taxes not included. Offer ends August 31st.
You don't pay for iHeartRadio. Our advertisers do. That's why it's always been and always will be 100% free. Radio, music, podcasts. Download the iHeartRadio app now.
It's Alan talking to Rich Claiborne from the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, the Ford F-Series is still America's best-selling truck.
That's right, Alan. Save big on every new Ford truck during the Ford Summer Sales Event.
So give me an example.
Through August 31st, 2026 F-150 Super Crew 4x4. Leased for only $499 a month, 36 months, only $499 due at signing, no security deposit.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
Freaks on Parade presents Rob Zombie, Marilyn Manson. Together again with special guests, The Who and Orgy, Blossom Music Center, September 2nd. The biggest tour of the summer. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. Don't miss Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions Concert Series.
Offers include $398 documentary fee and $50 title service fee, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, and registration.
Before you buy or lease your next vehicle, compare Subaru, rated #1 in safety. At the Power of 3, Ken Ganley Subaru, Wickliffe, North Olmsted, and Bedford. Lease the 2026 Subaru Outback Premium, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, just $199 a month. All with symmetrical all-wheel drive. 36 months, $29.95 due at signing, no security deposit on approved credit. So what are you waiting for? We've got over 700 Subarus in stock and on sale. Outback, $289 a month. Forester, $259 a month. Crosstrek, $199 a month. During the Subaru A Lot to Love event at the Power of 3. Ken Ganley Subaru Wickliffe, Ken Ganley Subaru North Olmsted, and Ken Ganley Subaru Bedford.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ew.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
Hey, it's Doogie here. And as August turns to September, families are getting back into routines. School is starting, schedules are filling up, and life is going to get busy. But if alcohol or drug use is making it hard for you or someone you know to move forward, now is the time to seek help. For more than 45 years, Glen Bay has helped people begin the journey to recovery. You can overcome addiction, and Glen Bay can help. Visit glenbay.com, GLENBAY.com CareSource.com or call 800-234-1001.
CareSource is a nonprofit health insurance company. That means we actually invest what we earn back into our members. So with CareSource, you get so much more than Medicaid health benefits, like extra help finding a steady job, a safe home, or dependable ride. You see, we're not just hoping to improve your health. We're giving you the resources and rewards you need to live a better life. Does your Medicaid plan do that? CareSource, today and always trusted. Learn more at caresource.com.
The fan favorite pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger is back at Wendy's. With a warm pretzel bun, beer cheese, and crispy onions, it tastes like it came from a real pub, which it did not. Wendy's is not a pub. Here's how you can tell. Wendy's has a sit-down quality burger you can get in a drive-thru. Pubs do not. It'd be wildly irresponsible if a pub had a drive-thru. The Pretzel Bacon Pub Cheeseburger. Back for a limited time at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is what football sounds like.
Straight up the gut for 5 yards and the score.
And iHeartRadio is the official partner of the NFL Podcast Network.
Welcome to NFL Daily. We're doing the work to get you up to date.
Just download the free iHeartRadio app and search NFL.
And now, the 7th inning stretch report. Let's check in with Andrew Spitzer and the wonder from down under, Travis Bazana.
I've got a good view from second base, and Spitzer's lineup is stacked.
Yep, and right now, every single vehicle is on sale.
You heard it here. Prices are going down, down, down during Spitzer Chevy's big price drop event. New Equinox LTs now from $249 per month. New Silverados now with 0% financing for 5 years. Plus, the bases are loaded with a lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP app rewards all included at no charge. Together, let's drive.
Curveballs belong on the field, not in the dealership.
Get to Spitzer, where every deal is a home run. Lag more, spend less at Spitzer Chevrolet Amherst, Northfield, and North Canton.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you. Official partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
Equinox 36 month lease, $39.95 due at signing, 0 security deposit, 10K miles per year through GMF plus tax, $398 doc, MSRP $30,995. See dealer for warranty and details, $1667 per thousand borrowed, ends 8/31/26.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You stepped out for your morning jog, except it's not your usual morning jog. You started listening to an epic sci-fi book on Audible. 30 chapters later, you've accidentally run a half marathon. You lost track of how far you've run, somewhere just past the city limits. You can't stop. You have to find out what happens next. Then it's over. The universe seems bigger. You feel different. You feel like you have no idea where you are. Audible. Stories that speak to you.
Okay, caller 1 wins courtside seats to tonight's game.
What? I won floor seats?
You did.
I've been calling for 13 months.
Wait, Chris?
Yes, I finally did it.
What are you going to wear?
Men's Warehouse. They've got today's looks for any occasion, and I need to look like a celebrity.
Don't want to stick out.
Exactly. They've got Chill Flex by Kenneth Cole, Joseph Abood, and a tailor at every store for the perfect fit.
Congrats. You can stop calling now.
Not a chance.
Get any look for every occasion at Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Join us for the Recovery Concert of Hope Sunday, August 30th from 2 to 4 p.m. at the Fine Arts Association in Willoughby. This free family-friendly event features Opus 216, performing iconic rock music curated by music therapists, sharing powerful stories of recovery and resilience. Presented by the Lake County Adams Board, Lake County Commissioners, and City of Willoughby. Admission is free. Let music move us and hope unite us.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Oak Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Outbound East Shoreway 90 East at East 1852. Left lanes are blocked with a wreck. EMS and police are on scene. Traffic is jammed from almost Eddy Road. 490 West at West 7th. The hit-skip accident reported there. 90 East after West Boulevard in the construction zone. The left lane blocked of the contraflow lanes. And a disabled vehicle off to the left berm on 271 Express Lanes North at Cedar. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center. Center.
This report is sponsored by Ohio State Highway Patrol.
We offer positions in canine handling, aviation, investigations, our special response team, and many more. Your career with the Ohio State Highway Patrol can go anywhere you want it to. Text Join OSHP to 614-654-OSHP or call 1-866-TROOPER.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians win? Oh, they're still playing. Top of the seventh. They're losing. Angels hoping to avoid the sweep. 3-1 LA right now. No, Guardians took the first two. A pretty wide margin, by the way. They will return for the weekend series against the Kansas City Royals. And then the Blue Jays will come to town Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, and then into next weekend. Guardians will be playing 4 against the Tigers before the Guards head off to Baltimore, Minneapolis, and then come home for the Chicago White Sox to, I'm going to make a prediction, Rob, bend them over, as the White Sox are the best team in Major League Baseball.
2.5 games.
I'm sorry?
Sorry? I don't think I said anything.
The best team in the entirety of Major League Baseball. I don't know what's happening over there, but
I'm having a hard time.
Listen, the truth hurts. And so when people keep sending me a video of like dudes fighting, right? And some dude like jumps off the top rope 2 rows up to fight a guy. I'm like, Southside does not F around, boy. They do not. They want to mix it up, they will.
Cray.
What is the best team in baseball? I think it's Tampa. No, Milwaukee. The Milwaukee Brewers are 81-51. The Dodgers are 1 game behind. So the best team in baseball, the Milwaukee Brewers. That's my brother's team. He must be positively giddy with excitement, Rob. He's probably going to games all the time. Because he's a big Paul Molitor fan. Does he still play?
Yeah, he sure does. Yeah.
Does he still play for the Brewers?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Robin Yount. Is he still there, too?
I'm agreeing with you, yes.
I remember my brother having a Robin Yount jersey or something. All those legendary Milwaukee Brewers. Raleigh Fingers is still there.
Yeah, and his mustache.
Not Rollie. Raleigh. It's a common misconception. A lot of confusion there with the Brewers organization. There's a current player named Raleigh, like the city of North Carolina, Fingers.
And I think Cecil
And he spells
Cooper,
fingers with 2 I's.
I'm pretty sure Cecil Cooper is still playing first base, too.
Oh, beauty. Okay, good. Well, listen, with him and Dave Parker there, you can't fail.
Well, and of course you can't forget Hank Aaron.
And Hank Aaron. He doesn't play for the Brewers. He's dead, Rob.
Oh, is he?
Hank Aaron?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
He was a famous Brewer.
I'm talking about guys still playing, like Prince Fielder. I'm talking about guys who are still on the roster.
I guess I didn't realize Hank Aaron wasn't still playing.
He's not even alive.
I didn't realize.
All right.
Sorry.
That's
where you draw the line?
This is why we talk these out.
80. He died at 86, so he'd be 90 now. I think he could still be playing.
Wait, he could still be playing dead?
Well, if he wasn't dead.
Oh, if he wasn't dead. Oh, yeah.
At 90.
Yeah.
A 90-year-old Hank Aaron, probably still great.
Okay.
Right?
Sure. I mean, now you're just being silly.
I'm sorry.
Motley Crue in town a couple of nights ago. Our friend Corey Roddick attending the show as his 27th time seeing Motley Crue.
Yep.
And I wonder what he would think about this brother and son act out of New England. Have you heard of them? They post parody songs. She plays the drums and sings. He plays the keyboard and plays guitar. And they threw a little Motley Crue. To me, it's as timely as today's headlines, you know, with all the foodborne illnesses going on. They posted their song, Turds, Turds, Turds. You heard this one?
Friday night and my pants are tight, my beer belly and my appetite, handful of cheese and my ass ain't right, so what I need to drop so I feel alright. Oh, those turds, 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 loaded down on the porcelain ship. Turds, 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 long lines and chocolate chips. Turds, 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 brown streaks on my St.
Long logs and chocolate chips. Rob,
Yeah.
Turds, Turds, Turds by the Brother and Sister Act on Instagram at Wow That's Nuts with a Z official. They're from New England.
Not everything from New England can be great.
And by the way, just listening to it, you think, oh, a couple of teenage kids having a fun time. No, these two people look like they're retired. And I don't know that they are.
I don't think you can say that word anymore.
Retired. I'm sorry. They are professionally challenged.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yes.
By the way, they will do custom songs. So between me hitting up Wavy Davy B and me getting this Brother and Sister Act to write a custom song, the future's so bright, Rob. We're all going to be back here in Ray-Bans.
This is the most I've actually wanted to see real Motley Crue. So that's what that song did for me. Was that actually made me interested in real Motley Crue?
Yeah, well, if they had done Turds, 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 maybe they would have sold that bitch out because they didn't sell it out.
No, they did not.
A respectable number of people went to see Motley Crue.
It was like, I think they said around 12,000 or something like that.
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Friday night and my pants are tight, my beer belly and my appetite, handful of cheese and my ass ain't right, so what I need to drop so I feel alright. Oh, those turds, 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 loaded down on the porcelain ship. Turds, 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 long lines and chocolate chips. Turds, 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 brown streaks on my St. Sheets.
Yeah, brown streaks on her sheets, Rob. Hey, listen, whatever you want to call it, the MAGA mudslides, the Trump trots, people be pooping. The fecal health becomes front page news. By the way, I don't know how closely you've been paying attention to what's going on with Canada. Our president is hell-bent on destroying every global economic market he can find. And it's going to make your toilet paper cost a lot more. So remember the COVID runs on toilet paper?
Yep.
Well, this...
Wait a minute, COVID runs? Is that what they called the scoops?
COVID runs, yes. Now they're the Trump trots, but yeah, before they were the COVID runs. Yeah, because of this trade war that he's putting us in with Canada, our most trusted ally to the north, toilet paper is about to get a lot more expensive. Because we rely a lot on Canadian lumber. We just do. Companies that make toilet paper down here use a lot of Canadian wood. That's what keeps Charmin and all these other brands rolling. And so your toilet paper, because of Grandpa Pudding Brains, is just going to get a lot more expensive. Because Canada's like, you can go scratch. Right? They're not like backing down or capitulating or whatever to Donnie Diapers. And so, yeah, they're like, it'll just put tariffs on all the stuff you guys need. Electricity, by the way, massive parts of New England in this country get their electricity from Canada.
Yep.
So that's going to get more expensive for our bureau chiefs in that part of the country. And a toilet paper. So you're probably, people who are paying attention to this, probably going to see runs on toilet paper. Rephrase. You're probably going to see panic buying on toilet paper before it gets real expensive. Canada is this country's biggest foreign source of lumber and things that you need for toilet paper. And so a lot of things are going to get more expensive. There's levies on American liquor up. It's going to get expensive for them, too, up there. But toilet paper is the one that I think people have a visceral reaction to because they remember the COVID years.
Well, yeah, and it's something you can't do without. Like, you kind of need it.
Speak for yourself, Rob.
I like to wipe, Alan. I am a wiper from way back.
All right.
But I'm not a waster. I don't waste toilet paper. Wiper.
Nor am I. You know, there are people who make themselves a catcher's mitt of toilet paper. Well, it's just you're
unnecessary.
You're only getting the outside layer. That's all that's doing the work. So it's like, why are you wasting all the other stuff? Yeah, I don't get it. I'm very judicious with my toilet paper.
Same.
Now, I do have clean poops. You know, some people, they got a real horror show going on down there.
Well, you have a good diet, so you get the nice taper on both ends.
And I understand, you know, why they're in battle conditions. Alan is a commercial printer. We get our paper from Brazil and Venezuela, so we can just take that.
You ain't gonna wipe with it,
right? Well, listen, I guess I'm going to have to put my collection of Mad magazines to good use, Rob. Tear them up. Apologies to Don Martin. And who's the other guy? Did you read Mad Magazine?
Of course.
Sergio Aragones and Don Martin. My apologies to them.
Had some buddies I used to stay with when I lived in Springfield, Massachusetts. They had the house that you would expect, like of that age, right? Like everything was just gross. The only money they had was for beer and pizza and like, you know, a million beer cans outside. It was just a gross house. And these dudes would run out of toilet paper on the regular and just left phone books in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, hey, listen, if it comes to that, just use the phone book. And I remember one time I had to go. Never. And I tend to like be a home court guy. Try to do it there, keep everything level.
You're not doing it here?
I try not to. And
I've installed cameras to make sure you're telling me the truth.
I had to do it at their place one time, and I had to wipe with the phone book.
Oh, my God.
It was the weirdest feeling I've ever felt in my entire life. But
do you remember what letter?
I don't. I think it was probably the Yellow Pages, if I have to remember right. I think it was done.
At least they were when you were done.
Hey-oh!
Ah!
Brown pages.
No, there's no brown pages.
Brown pages. Poop.
You don't remember what letter, though.
I didn't look closely. I was like, I have to wipe my ass with a phone book. Like, this is weird, man. I was angry.
Yeah.
I'm like, you animals, just buy toilet paper. I remember I reached down and...
I thought you were going to say you used a Mad magazine.
No. The phone book.
My best friend growing up, the kid where I would like stay at his house all the time, his bedroom was in the attic of the house. And it was a wonderland. It was all comic books and giant stacks of Mad magazines and action figures. I mean, I would just read Mad magazines up there.
That sounds awesome.
We'd go to the comic book store on Saturday morning, and like, you know, his mom would. That was where I got sugar cereal.
Yep.
Because I didn't get that at home. I'm having Cocoa Wheats and friggin' Lucky Charms. Oh, it was the best.
Bouncing off the ceiling, man.
Oh. Then his dad died and his mom moved, and they ended up tearing down the house for a Korean War memorial or something. But it was good while it lasted, boy. He had a hot sister. Even before I knew anything about anything, oh, man. I was moister than an oyster when his sister would show up. Pam. Oh, I was like Kramer. Pam. 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 Alan, shut up and play some metal, you homosexual. That's a text,
I bet you I know
Rob.
who that's from.
That's a text. I don't care for that. You gonna come at me, you gotta come.
Homosexual!
whoa.
You gotta come at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
I'm black, and I'm gay.
All right. Thank you, Scott Pelley.
Wow.
All right, we gotta go.
You fairy.
Oh, come on. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Roland Orzabal from Tears for Fears on the show tomorrow. Provided nothing bad happens to him.
Jesus, knock on some.
Fingers crossed. I was supposed to have Dolly Parton on tomorrow, and I was supposed to have Tim Curry on next week, Rob.
Rip.
Look what happened. Nevertheless, we persist. Where can people hit you up in the interim?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
All right. I'm Alan Cox Show across your social media spectrum. Instagram, Threads. I've been dicking around a lot in Threads. I'm kind of rediscovering my love of Threads. Cameo, TikTok, all that stuff. The podcast of this program is available wherever you consume those. If you use the iHeartRadio app, there's the added benefit of the talkback button. You can leave us quick messages there. Otherwise, voicemail on our after hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And that's it. Thanks, guys, very much. Guardians are playing as we speak. Is Stacy next?
She sure is, yeah.
All right. You're in good hands. Stacy's next after 6:30. And I will see you in hell.
You need to leave.
Get out! Get out, Alan! Get out!
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be